Welcome to Sandsea Saga, Heroes of Histaeria, the Sandsea Saga, our D&D actual play, brought to you right here, Delta Cryptid channel. We are back. We have with us our cast of players. We've got Hannah playing Pim, our gnome bard. We have Nigel playing Luna, our elf blade singer. We've got Cress. I've been calling you Cress all week. We've got Button playing Cress, our sea elf druid. We've got Max playing Adenor, our Azamar paladin. And of course, we have the one, the only, Ollie playing. You know what? We have Lycus playing Lycus.
I'm playing myself. Thank you very much, yes.
All right, and guys, jump in.
Okay, we throw a fireball.
Oh, okay. And well, thanks for watching. Okay, let's see. Let me.
Oh man, I can't wait to get fireball.
Oh my
badly.
God.
One day. All right.
So soon. So we're hidden at the entrance of this
cavern. I got to recap for you.
Okay, sorry. I thought you were telling us to go.
Our heroes began their adventure by heading into the devastated, whispering jungle of Hynck in search of Sir Hammond Flintlock's missing crew. And after coming across one of their number, a Tabaxi bosun by the name of Mellow Knot, as they fled from a couple of bloodhawks over the dried riverbed, you learned that there was something foul afoot. After some scouting reports, your planning was interrupted by yet another bloodhawk circling overhead, and it seemed your presence was discovered by an organization claiming to be the Sanguine Sodality. You were invited to a parley, an opportunity to peacefully open a dialogue between your two groups. A traditional code of honor that Lycus broke when he threw himself and the druid Kalishtar Talod off the side of the cliff. But anyway, after slaying some bloodhawks and slaying an ape, you explored the cave that Luna had previously scouted. You kind of trudged your way through the dark, and now your journey has led you to this point. As you enter this cavern, you see the Yuan-Ti camp. Before you, you can tell that they have gathered their forces as they have been preparing. Lookouts and guards have been posted, and you see them armed with firearms. Set on display in the center of the camp on a dangling suspension bridge is a kneeling, beaten Minotaur, flanked by two guards, weapons readied. Beneath them stands a robed figure, clearly in charge, clearly awaiting your arrival. An arrival that is as of yet unnoticed. So, here's what I'm thinking for a plan. I think we do a 1-minute meta. You all will go pretty much first as long as you remain undetected. And you are also going to get to decide what order your party's going to go in.
Ooh.
Right? And then the enemies are just going to go after you in the turn order, because they're also doing stuff while you guys are getting ready here. So you
just
go
to
first.
clarify, they still, until we reveal ourselves, they're not going to know we're there.
Well, as you do stuff, you will make stealth checks again to do stuff as you kind of make your way around the map. So as long as you remain undetected, we're pretty much just going to kind of keep the status quo of you guys all being unseen up till now. So
what if we kind of tuck back into the tunnel a little bit to have some time to discuss?
Yeah, you can make a series of stealth checks, a group stealth check to sneak back out of the camp if you'd like. All right.
I have a clarifier about the suspension bridge.
Sure thing.
Where is it? It's not placed where we're seeing it on the map, right? It's like this?
Yes, correct.
And then in the middle,
this
is the cook, the Minotaur?
Yep, the Minotaur. He's kneeling. You can see with your excellent perception, Cress, you can see manacles on his wrists, and he is just kind of like labored breathing. You can see his clothes are stained, clearly neglected and mistreated.
Okay, and this pulley system, is it? It's what moves the bridge, but where is it? What am I looking at?
Sure. So the suspension bridge is like there's the flat bridge itself. Right? There are 4 posts on each corner, right? And from those posts, there are lines that kind of go up and connect into one kind of bracket. And then that single line goes into a pulley system that goes up into the top of the crane. into the end of the arm of the crane. And there is at the top of the crane a light bulb. The crane top is we'll say 20 feet above the bridge. So that green light is essentially 70 feet marker right now for you guys.
Okay.
Also, again, the 0 point for this is the camp floor, like where the campfire and shit is.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what's your approach?
I'm gonna try to get everyone's attention. Just like tap shoulder in front of me and like try to communicate. Maybe we should back up and chat.
Yeah, I just want to make a
After
quick,
seeing everything. Yeah.
yeah, I just want to make a quick clarification with David. You said that if we stay here, we can just kind of be here until someone notices us. But if we move back, we have to do more stealth checks.
Yeah, so pretty much from here on out, like you have a good stealth check to kind of be here and get the lay of the land that you do now. Assuming if you guys wanted to kind of continue forward, right, then we'd kind of go to like an initiative thing.
I assume if we talk to each other, we'll have to reroll stealth too, right?
I'm gonna, rather negating that, they're gonna tap. Luna, you've cast message to me before, correct? I'm not crazy.
I cannot remember.
I think so.
I do recall
I have
a situation when you cast message and the party was around. That was during that combat with the apes and the raptors. Luna had kind of run up and you cast message. You would have seen Luna kind of go in that, yeah. So you've seen Luna cast message.
Okay.
Whether or not Luna's, yeah. It's you have the knowledge.
We have the knowledge. Can I like point at her component pouch and like pull out the little copper wire? Be like.
That's, yeah. I'll say if you guys hang here, I am gonna have my guys re-roll again, perception check for and stealth in like.
We have at least one round.
Yeah,
then,
yeah. You have at least a round.
Yeah. So.
I'm willing to give you guys a full like meta minute.
At that point,
and then I'll have.
Do we want to have him roll to see if he detects us, or have Edenor roll to see if he stealths out? Would be the question we're asking ourselves.
Yeah.
Here.
The problem is I wanted to be able to give everyone. Are we doing our meta minute? Sorry.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
Meta
I wanted
minute's
to be able to
starting
give.
now.
I want to be able to give everyone bardic inspo, but I would need 4 rounds for that.
I would say target the important ones. Target the people who need it most.
I wanted to give it to myself, Edenor, Luna, and Lycus probably.
We're not gonna want to sit around very long either, because realistically, this guy's waiting for us to show up. So if we don't move now,
and I have to
they
talk
might get
to do bardic inspo, and then there's the other things that we wanted to do as well. So that's why I thought if we go back, we can do.
You guys can make stealth checks at the top of your turn to maintain your stealths.
Gotcha.
Like if you make a successful check, we'll assume that everything you're doing on that turn is.
So you could.
Stealth.
So whispering would be considered stealth. So you could.
No one has passed.
Whispering, I would
trace.
say, is probably pretty safe. Like you guys can whisper to each other where you're at without like needing like any sort of check. Like where you're at.
If we can whisper, then
you
great.
can just whisper to each other here. But if you just start moving around, casting spells, that kind of stuff, then we'll talk about checks. But if you're just kind of like huddling up right here and whispering, as long as you're not like moving around and stuff, I'll say we're still riding your previous group average of 18.
Excellent.
Okay. And minute is back in. You have another 15 seconds.
Okay.
If we need a distraction, I could go by myself and be like, "Hey, my crew's dead. Your guy's dead. Let's hash it out."
I don't know if that's a good idea. Honestly, I think if we have to get Zarnir off that bridge.
All right. Time in. So, what is your order? Or are you guys just whispering still?
We're huddling.
Okay, you're huddled up and whispering. Okay, go for it.
All right, you guys, we've got this. I think that I can jump across that chasm with my boots. I really think I can do it. And I'm gonna cast bardic inspiration on myself. So that's one.
Okay. Can I be holding something for if they notice us? I think that's their biggest thing right now.
Like holding a spell?
Yeah.
But you'll lose it if they don't notice us. If you're holding an action, technically.
Yeah, technically holding a
Just be
spell.
careful with that.
Yeah, rules is written is that you it counts as a cast of that.
Yeah, then I
Other
won't
than-
do it.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think just keep your voices low. And then Edenor. You can fly. Yeah.
I can go get Zarnier.
Yeah. And I think that you can do it without getting shot. And that'll be your bardic inspiration.
That's a D what?
I know you can do it. It's a D6 right now.
Me sneaking there. I can give you
I am so inspired.
Can you?
I'm
I know
like
you're
a
whispering,
huge-
but can you go a little bit higher for me, Nigel?
Assuming I'm whispering. So I'll just
Stage
speak
whisper.
normal.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Assumed whispering.
If you're gonna go over there, I can give you invisibility to increase your
That would
chances.
that would be fantastic if you could do that. Oh, and then I have this, and I pull out the scroll of mental fortress or whatever
Intellectual
it's called.
fortress.
Intellect fortress. And
Didn't read the label
I-
on the scroll.
It just shows up in my inventory as 3rd level scroll, and I didn't write it down. Okay, so I wonder if maybe Edenor, if we should cast this on Edenor, because our sorcerer friend is probably going to try to get in your mind.
It's probably a good idea, especially if I'm going to be spotted first.
Yeah. Okay, hold still.
So wait, we have to do it on 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Because
right.
the moment
'cause
we
we
start
should do
casting
that all at
spells,
once. Okay, you're so smart, Luna. Oh, whatever you do in this encounter, I know you're going to be successful. And there's your bardic inspiration.
Adenor, when you fly over, you think you could drop me off by the boss?
Sure. Hang on, because I'm going to throw you.
Sounds perfect. Fastball special.
Lycus, you seem to be feeling much better.
Oh, I feel like new.
I think this encounter was made for you. You're gonna do great. And there's your bardic inspo, and that's all I got.
I love all the positive vibes, guys. We really should get going.
You're right. Okay.
Okay.
So-
So what is your turn order? Or your what is your essentially
well,
your
now
team initiative?
now we're gonna cast our prep spells, and then we're gonna probably have to re-roll our stealth, and then
Yes.
we go, right?
Okay. So who's casting first?
him.
Can we do it at the same time? Can I cast on Edenor while Luna
Sure.
casts on me?
You guys can cast on the same time. That's fine. I'm gonna give my guys advantage on their perception checks then. Two
Sure.
spells kind of going off, right? Right?
Okay.
I think that's fair. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
I'm looking at
so
my rolls. I'll wait till you guys
Yeah.
tell me. Till you guys cast your spells and
I have
roll
the
your
scroll
spells.
ready. We're gonna go 3, 2, 1.
Fucking eyelash, put it in gum, switch it around. After Pim casts, uses the scroll, I'll cast invisibility up there.
Okay.
Right out.
So go ahead and roll your stealth checks.
Okay.
I only need the two that are casting, by the way.
I just remember that I didn't have my dice out, is all.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay.
I almost got a 23
have
and then
an
the dice
inspiration.
screwed me. I do, yeah. I got a
Just do have
13.
inspirations.
What is?
I'm saving mine.
Okay.
I think so.
You got a 23? So we have a 12 and a
No,
23?
no, 13.
13. Okay, 12 and a
Almost
13.
got it.
All right. Lifting the cup. Let's see.
Let's see that face. What's that face showing?
He got us.
Yeah, he got it.
Musket
Your-
fire crackles
your
across the
spells.
cavern.
You
Your
can't trick me.
spells go off.
You son of a bee.
Luna, you cast invisibility, right? There's a soft glow as you're casting it on Edenor or Pim?
Pim.
I'm
There's a soft
casting
glow.
the scroll on Edenor before he makes me invisible.
Okay. You are upcasting this, right? I need a check from you to roll this to cast this spell.
He remembered. I think just with any scroll
Those
in
are
general,
the rules.
you might.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
I know.
So let's see. What? I'm trying to remember the check. It's like the spell level plus. It's like 10 plus the spell level or some shit, right?
Oh,
I
You know
believe it is
what?
the same as counterspell, yeah.
I have to
Okay.
roll an ability check too because this is a 3rd level spell scroll.
Oh, so Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a 13 DC.
Everything's going exactly as
You
planned.
can do this. It's easy.
But I have OC advantage. No, I don't have advantage in this case.
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Mhm.
I do, but I need that for my.
You've got half proficiency and everything. You got
Yeah.
this, baby.
Go for the roll. Go for it.
Alright, Arcana.
You got this. You got
Arcana
this.
13. Here we go. Here we go.
Why are we even rolling?
I
Because it
should
didn't
use my
work.
bardic inspiration.
Use it. Throw it on there.
think- Yeah, I think I can.
You can do it. I believe in you.
This
If you
has to
still-
work.
If you still have any bardics while invisible, I think you
it's
can
a
still
D6,
do it.
right? I want to know.
Yeah.
I want to know if you get it.
You
I
gotta, like,
need a 3 or more on this bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
50-50, that's like a 100% chance we're gonna get it.
oh boy.
And I don't think we got it.
I don't think we got it.
No.
Pim,
No.
you pull out the scroll, and as you are kind of pulling it out, you begin speaking the spell, using the going through the verbal components to try to cast this psionic protection on Edenor. But you are in your nervousness, you trip up on the words, and the spell unfortunately fails, and the scroll disintegrates as it is expended.
Did it work?
But
I
you
feel strong.
suddenly
Do not feel fortified.
soft glow, and you turn invisible.
Sorry, Edenor.
It's fine, Pim.
And over in the camp, things continue as normal. They continue to hold as they are just kind of sitting around. Some of them are fiddling with their guns. The leader just kind of dipping his head. They rolled a 7 and a 6.
Oh.
At least something went right.
You all remain unnoticed.
Okay.
Is anyone speaking?
Um,
In the group of enemies?
In the group of enemies? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they're gonna, if we wait long enough, yeah. The leader, Akash, will kind of start to speak. He utters this strange language. Again, Cress, you've actually heard this before. It sounds vaguely like Draconic. Roll an investigation for us, please. As you can see if you can pick out some of the phrases. It's not quite, it's a strange dialect.
16.
16. You pick out a couple of phrases. You pick out certain bits. The cadence is off. Some of the accent isn't quite as clean. But you pick up the words. You pick up the words. I'm trying to think of the sentence that he would say. You pick up the phrase, kill him if necessary. Other hostage.
And looking over to the top right of the map, are we only
Okay.
seeing one hostage in those cages or many?
Roll a perception check, please.
Yeah.
And also,
Bad.
he is going to take some movement. If you guys give us the chance, he is going to move. What's the
Well-
check?
Cautious.
12?
I rolled a 5.
At this distance, in this low light, with the electricity crackling, it's hard to kind of make out shapes beyond kind of this glaring glow. The first cage, you can see there are people in there. You're not sure how many, at least 2. The cages beyond, though, are obscured, and you can't quite tell how many are in there. But you know that
Okay.
there's at least something in this first cage closer to you that I'm pinging.
And I know we didn't outright say it, but I do think that Edenor, Luna, and Pim are going. I think Cress is going last. Whatever happens, like everyone else has to do
Sure.
things.
So tell you what, let's how about if we call this your guys' order? Tell me if I am wrong. We will say Pim, Luna, Edenor, Lycus, Cress.
Okay.
That sound fair?
Wait,
Yep.
depends. Would I switch myself with Edna
Should we just roll?
or no?
It's up. No, you guys have this moment. Like you guys have
Okay.
the jump. You are
Yeah.
picking out how you want to go. I do know that Pim is going first.
Mine's
because
gonna be
you-
all,
you're gonna be
movement
first.
at first. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
So you're going first.
Well,
Luna.
sorry. Pim and Luna, their job is to like try and get people out, as far as I remember. So like you guys going first is, and even like I don't even know if we should wait like a round or 2 before trying to out ourselves while you guys sneak, so that we don't get in your way.
We could, yeah. The only
Pim-
advantage to like everything going on while I'm sneaking is that there's distractions that way.
Mhm.
But either way.
He is going to move.
Okay.
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 He's
Fuck.
going
We
to
gotta
climb
start going.
down the ladder.
Pin's gonna start.
And
Going.
Say I will give him only 30 feet of movement from where he's at, which is probably going to get him pretty freaking far though.
Sauntering.
Yeah, he's just kind of like having a calm saunter. I'll actually have him move at half speed. Tell you what. So he's only going to get to about pretty much where he's at right there.
Okay, Pim's gonna start
Right.
climbing down this wall here.
What is your order? Confirm your order for me, please.
What- whatever you said?
Luna, Edenor,
Yep.
Lycus, Cress.
Yes.
Okay, Pim. So you are moving.
Yep.
Okay, roll us a stealth.
At advantage.
She's invisible.
Visible.
Oh, invisible. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I'm gonna put a little marker on you because my brain is dumb.
Excellent.
Right.
That is very good. It's a 23.
23. Okay. I'm just gonna put a little marker next to you guys. Pim, that's a 23 on your first stealth roll as you're moving through. So you are concealed. You are quiet. You are a shadow. What do you do,
So I'm-
shadow Pim?
I am climbing down this wall, and with my
It's a 40-foot
Actually-
wall.
I just climb. The boots don't do anything for climbing, so
They don't. So
Climbing it is.
athletics.
okay. Nat 20, bitches.
Easy
Good, good, good.
peasy. You are just lightly
Just
hopping
gonna-
from rock to rock, silent as all.
And I'm just gonna actually no, I shouldn't jump the last 10 feet because that might be loud. So yeah, total silent climbing.
With your stealth,
My
no, I'm not gonna have
sneakiness.
you re-roll stealth for this turn. You're set.
Oh,
at your,
sweet.
You're
Then
good.
I'm gonna jump
so you
the
can
last
jump
10
that last
feet.
10 feet. Yeah, you want to jump that last 10 feet? Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
You make the last 10 feet and you just kind of do a little tumble off, a little commando roll invisibly on the ground, right? And you kind of flatten out so that you don't even kick up any sort of dust or dirt.
I know we can't see her, but I bet she's doing fucking great right now.
Okay, so 40 feet climb down, that is your movement.
Yep.
And some of that would have been your action. So you still have another like 20 feet of walking that you can take.
Yeah, we'll take that. 5, 10. And this is I have to go around this little thing probably.
To do what?
I'll just end up right there, kind of like up
You're
against
invisible.
this
Yeah, you
little
can,
wall.
You can stand out in the middle if you wanted. Yeah.
I'm
okay.
still
So you
gonna
kind of
be
still gonna
cautious,
kind of
but yeah.
Okay.
What I'm
stick it on
doing
there.
is trying to scope out the narrowest point across this chasm, which I believe to be this area here.
Sure. Absolutely. Okay.
that's it.
Any bonus action? Okay. Cool. Then it is Luna with Edenor on deck. No.
Okay, for me going second, if okay, if we're gonna go based on plan, then I think I would move a little bit closer. I'm gonna hold a spell. Well,
You're going a little closer, you said? Sounds here. Oh.
Not. I'm thinking. Maybe I'll try and do something instead of risking a spell slot. I will try and look towards the cages, and
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try and confirm one of the captures to see if it's Cassius.
Sure. Okay, so you're looking for a Leonin amongst them.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a perception, please.
That is a 14.
14. A 14 does not. You look through and you can see the same kind of like confirmed 2, possibly 3 individuals in that first cage. The cage beyond, though, you're not sure, and you can't confirm if any of them are Cassius from this stage.
Okay. Let me see the distance here. I guess I will move 5 feet more and just be like crouched.
Okay. I'll say since you're kind of moving up and still attempting to be stealthy, let's get another stealth check.
That's okay. That's 18.
That beats my passive. I'm like, oh, she's doing great too.
An 18. Where do you get up to?
Just I'm like laying down, crouched.
Laying
Get,
down,
I
crouched.
guess, yeah.
Okay.
Let's just say like I.
Go ahead and move yourself, just so we have it.
Yeah, something like here.
Okay.
I don't know.
You were fine. They rolled a 2 and a 7. With fucking rolls like these, I tell you.
Uh-oh. That
okay.
means you're saving all the good rolls for...
Yeah, all the good rolls are just coming up. Yes. Okay, anything else, Luna?
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hold a spell.
Okay.
I'll just go with it. I'm gonna hold.
What's your trigger?
When Edenor grabs someone.
Okay.
Specific. When Edenor goes
Engages.
Why did I say when
when he-
Evnor does an action?
to. Sure.
So Edenor's
Just to make it
action
simple.
is okay. Edenor's action is going to trigger your reaction. So we'll have you do your. Do you want to do your reaction like just before he does his? Like if he goes over and like grabs Zarnier, yours hits right after. Okay. Perfect.
Why would you assume that's what we're doing?
Yeah. Why would you?
Because you
Why
said
would you
that.
say something?
Where's those?
Right. So that spell slot is expended as you are prepping your spell. Edenor,
Okay.
you're up with Lycus on deck.
Here we go.
Can Lycus, as like a reaction, grab onto me, or do I have to actively grab him if I'm flying?
I've been holding your hand if we're getting ready to go.
Yeah,
I mean, we
can
haven't
say, we can
planned.
say you guys prepped, then you guys are
Okay.
this is a coordinated effort. This is actually not an unfamiliar move for this team right now.
Yes.
In
Okay.
that case, when Edenor, I'm
I'm not
just
going to
gonna
give you
grab your
advantage, but you can do
You're grabbing onto me then right now. Okay, cool.
I
So
grab
then-
your hand and I'm just like, hey, whatever you do, don't die. And then I shake and like fur up and get ready.
All right. I'm going to use my Channel Divinity Wings of the Weave.
Okay, real quick though, Lycus,
Mhm.
it's an action to turn.
Yeah.
His next turn though. He can't do that.
But
yet.
he's after you. So
Yeah.
So we're gonna say you're using Wings of Weave, and then on his turn he goes into wolf form.
Yes, is the idea. Well, I
So
want to
hold on while you're changing to wolf, or do you just have pause with no thumbs?
No, you can do it like while you're moving. I'm just saying that's your action. So it's like your bonus action.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
but just okay, cool.
Just
Alright, so
imagine you're
Ednor.
hanging on, and then like a wolf is flying out of the sky.
Werewolf.
Alright.
I'm going half.
So
Okay.
Ednor, you
Alright.
are Wings of the Weave.
Wings of the Weave.
What is it? What do we see? What does that look like?
So it is not subtle. It is a burst of light, and you see these large, ethereal purple sparrow wings emerge out of the back, and they almost look larger than normal, as compared to earlier when using Radiant Soul. And it is almost immediately noticed as I start flying
Mm-hmm.
at almost twice the speed.
Fucking purple light just
Just
washes over the room, right? The Pim and Luna, from where you guys are standing, you can see the two of the, like the lookout Yuan-Ti are immediately just kind of like, what the fuck? They kind of like bring their hands up, unexpected, as the light just kind of pours in, and as you kind of wings spread,
Yep.
Lycus at your side, ready to take off. The two of you just hear echo out
Uh-oh.
as
I think Zarnir's dead.
Zarnir.
They were holding.
Of course.
It's a big boy.
Zarnir takes the two shots like a fucking champ.
Yeah,
As-
buddy.
Big boy.
As the light kind of comes out, right? Pim, you're probably the only one close enough to even kind of see this. As the two Yuan-Ti, just in that breath of time, they kind of turn and react, and they kind of pull back and crank for the trigger. Zarnir just kind of twists one of his tusks, manages to kind of just displaces the rifle butt and shoots him across the back, while the other one kind of does shoot him through the shoulder. He is fucking bloodied. He is hurt, but
Right.
he is not out.
Oh, one
Alright.
little
Don't worry,
bit.
buddy. We'll heal you.
Good.
So, Edenor,
Okay.
We'll find a farm.
So
I will give you your movement, but we're going to go into like initiative from here.
that's fine. That I plan
It's a
on.
lot
Here,
of
let me
boy.
just do my measure. So that's 45. So I want to
Beefy boy.
fly over. I guess that was my action, right?
That's your action.
So I can fly over to him.
Action search? No, wrong class.
Yeah,
I'll say with that.
Dash,
Yeah.
right?
No,
Yeah,
Oh no,
No,
action.
he
An
uses
Pop the
action.
wings.
No.
yeah.
I already, yeah, it was an action to pop the wings.
Gotcha.
But that's
Okay.
okay. I'm gonna fly over, and then if Lycus wants to jump off and make the jump to there, Lycus can do whatever Lycus wants to do because Lycus is hanging on to me. I have no control over that.
Yep.
Um,
You are up and over. So you are where
Yeah.
are you on the map? And Lycus is
I
like
am
the
going to
space right behind
essentially
you.
cover Zarnir now.
Okay. I will say we'll put you like right here.
Yeah, just for
The assumption
like,
that
just
you're
knowing
there,
I'm, like,
Lycus. I'm
covering
gonna put you
Zarnir.
here unless you drop off anywhere before that.
Yeah, I was thinking of based on where he's landing, trying to land on top of this guy.
Okay.
We could do that because I do have 15 feet, so I could go up and down, right? If you want to think about, because I have like
You-
60 feet total of movement.
You could. So
It just depends on how you want me to flavor
okay.
it.
So here's how it looks. Here's how it looks. All right. And Lycus will resolve your rolls at the top of your turn.
Right.
Okay, but here's how it looks. Edenor spreads his wings. Light floods the room, right? So a couple of you want to react, but the two who were prepped and ready both take their shot in that time, kind of seeing, kind of spying that help might be on the way. Zarnir takes that moment, takes his reaction to kind of just butt the two rifles, causing himself significant wounds, but not fatal. Meanwhile, Edenor, the crew of you that are on the ledge, you see these giant wings sprout, and as almost like the gun sounds are what tell Edenor to move, like at a race. He just, the wings surge down and he shoots forward, right, making kind of like a high arc as he kind of comes down, dragging Lycus behind. Lycus, you're changing into your werewolf form, and you are just like dog in the wind, lips flapping, tongue out, right? And two of you end up pretty much right where you are. Lycus, I'll give you that you changed, but you are gonna resolve your attack on your turn, and we are going into initiative.
Well, doesn't Nigel have his held spell that you?
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
You
that's
did have
right.
a reaction prepped. That's right.
So as this is going on, you have your spell.
What's your spell?
Is the Wait, what was the ending result from Zarnir and Ednor?
Edenor's there. Zarnir's hurt, still
I'm
on his knees. Lycus
I'm
is
covering
form in the air
Zarnir.
right above the bad guy.
You're hovering right over him?
Let's go. What do we do?
You have to use it, whatever
Yeah, I
you were
have to
holding.
Take our chances.
I was gonna. I thought he was gonna held on.
What is it?
Well, I can't grab him, but I mean,
I know,
I'm pretty much on Zarnir right now.
It's
So
just
I don't know
gonna
if
be-
Zarnir can grab me, but
It's gonna be it was gonna be shatter to break
Shatter.
the bridge.
Okay, and what are we shattering? The bridge?
That's all right. This will be fine.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, we're shattering the bridge. Okay, I don't think the bridge gets a save. You're just rolling damage on the bridge.
Oh,
Right,
boy.
let me pull up
can
the shatter spell.
Zarnir grab me as
It's-
a reaction?
it's
Because
pretty-
I'm literally on him.
His hands are bound.
Oh.
Yeah, he's manacled.
Could he just like put his arm over my head? You know,
We will see.
I can make
On
it
his turn.
easy.
He's an elephant man, right? Get that trunk. What does
Well-
trunk do?
Minotaur. Okay.
Aw, damn it.
Let's see. Loud, sudden ringing noise, painfully intense. Each creature within a 10-foot radius makes a con save. Okay. So
Oh.
that's going to be
Nice.
Zarnir
Nah.
and the two Yuan-Ti.
Yep.
I can also make it. If it's on the bridge itself, could I do it at a point 10 feet below the bridge that impacts it?
Let's see. Sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense. It erupts from a point of your
Oh,
choice.
oh.
Yeah. So you could do it 10 feet below it, right? To just hit the bridge. Roll an Arcana check. Let's see how nuanced Luna's spellcraft is.
Oh, fuck up.
Let's see
Come on,
what
Luna.
the heiress of the Elwyn's house can do.
It's
It's it's at a point where the Elwins needs to rely on inspiration.
Okay. Let's see it.
My right hand. Okay. It's about a 13.
A 13. Okay. 13. Let's see.
above average.
Yeah.
Above average.
If you target back here, you can with 10 foot just get the edge of the bridge
Yeah.
and this guy without hitting
So
him.
I
Well, the
will
bridge is the
see.
other way, but yeah.
It's like this.
Hmm?
Okay, you are able to successfully cast the spell approximately 10 feet below it. Roll the damage.
Yeah, I had rolled, and the reason I had to do it like this is because I rolled pretty damn well. It's
That's where you roll well.
yeah, it's 22.
22. Okay. With a 22. So it's
Zarnir
directly.
gets-
So
Zarnir
direct.
gets
Are you
locked
going
on.
kind of? Yeah. So you're kind of going directly, kind of below Zarnir,
10 feet below the bridge, yeah.
10 feet below the center of the bridge. Okay. The spell goes off. Edenor, as yourself and Lycus pull up, there is just an eruption of wood, and your ears ring as this loud, thunderous bang comes from just below the bridge, causing a shockwave to go up. The bridge shatters. I am going to take dexterity saving throws from everybody on the bridge. They won't do the con save for the damage, but I'll give them the dexterity saving throws to see here. Zarnir being manacled is a disadvantage.
And if he leaves my like feet, if
Two
he-
extremes, a 19 and a 1 for the Yuan-Ti.
Ooh, fun.
Okay.
Then Zarnir, a disadvantage. An 8 and a 10 on the roll. So not great.
Am I
either
able
way.
to do an opportunity attack to like grab him?
No, I think we've gotten through. We've mastered our action economy. We've maxed out the limits of what the action economy can handle in one round. So
Would be
here's
a
what
reaction,
happens.
though. I don't have a reaction.
This guy is going to be able to kind of leap. Sorry. So the guy on the right, as the bridge erupts, right, and the lines just kind of snap and they start swinging. Zarnir, you watch as Zarnir just falls, slipping through between the lines and the planks.
Reaction Featherfall? On
That'll
Zarnir?
be fine. Yes, that'll be fine.
Okay, thank you.
But the one Yuan-Ti falls to his death. The one on the left, the one on the right with a 19 does manage to leap across to the actually to just like an overhanging line underneath the crane arm, and he's jumped and he's now hanging on below the crane arm, just kind of swinging there, right? Zarnir is slowly falling.
Well, question, is it that, because I'm wondering if, he begins his fall, and then we roll initiative?
So Pim's reaction goes off. I'm going to give Pim the reaction because the reaction, it's a reaction.
Yeah.
So Pim's reaction is going to go off. The slow fall is going to immediately kind of slow his descent. So as it explodes, Edenor, you watch as just the shock fill his eyes. And before he even kind of glides away at the speed that you would expect, he just kind of immediately just kind of... But initiatives.
We're putting this poor Minotaur through so much trauma.
Yeah, he's going through a lot right now. He's gonna have to have some therapy.
So
I promise there's a plan.
I'm realizing something. I thought the bridge. I didn't realize the bridge was sideways. So I thought that guy
Like
was
this.
just. Yeah, I thought that guy was just hanging out on top of the crane, which is why I wanted to land on him. I thought it'd just make him fall.
Luckily, you didn't actually do that yet.
Yeah, sure.
No. So we'll see how it works with Edenor trying to catch both these guys. Let's see here.
Ooh. I have to catch Lycus now too. Uh-oh.
Sorry?
I have to catch Lycus as well.
What am I looking at?
I
I
thought
cannot
Lycus
read
was
that
on
dice.
top of the,
That is a 20, my friends.
Very good,
yeah.
very good.
Read it and weep, David.
Give it to Edenor.
So what do we need?
I got a 17. Yeah, I probably will need it real quick.
Yeah, no, you got it.
And I got 16, so like
We're doing this is
I
good
need
shit.
to catch everybody.
Guys,
Impressive.
I have advantage. I rolled a 1 and a 3 on it.
Oh,
no.
no.
See, sticking in that spot at the end of the order, I see.
Just like
I'm ready to help.
And Chris continues to farm in the corner. You know,
so
Scar.
Lycus-
I'm done. I'm distracted. Hang on. You guys can talk.
Yeah, let's let him get the
I gotta pay
numbers
attention.
first.
you're on the bridge? You were on the bridge?
No,
there's no bridge.
Or where it was?
I
He
thought
hadn't
Lycus
let
was
go
on.
yet.
yeah, it wasn't my turn yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He hasn't let go yet.
Okay, Pim, what is your initiative?
Dirty 20.
Ooh, nice. Luna, what is your initiative?
16.
16. Edenor, what is yours?
It was 17.
16, not bad. Lycus, what are you?
Natural 20 for a 23.
Ooh, boy. Okay, Lycus, lucky for you. You're going first while you're midair. Cress.
I've got a 3 in my number too. I only have a 3.
That's the only number I've got in mind. Okay. You guys do, before I write down the order, you do have one swap as we officially go into initiative here.
So Lycus is
Anybody
still
switching?
holding on to me at this point. I just need to clarify. Is he holding
Lycus
on?
is still holding on to you at this point, yes.
Crest, do you have any reason why you would need to go sooner? Because we can switch if you want.
Honestly, it makes the most sense for Lycus and Edenor to switch so
Yeah.
that Edenor can go first. That seems priority
And
one.
then Lycus
Okay.
potentially second.
And
Okay.
then, yeah.
Pim has lost her invisibility.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Thank you.
Right.
That's what I was checking with. If initiative starts, is he like still hovering, or are we doing like he just fell to his death without Featherfall?
Nope. Pim's lost that initiative.
Right.
Okay, invisibility. Okay, so let's see. We are swapping Edenor and Lycus, right?
Yeah.
Edenor and Lycus are swapping. So our order is going to go Edenor.
While you're at it, could you just say you added Featherfall to Lycus too?
Well, he's
It can
on.
only be one target, I think.
Featherfall?
It can
I
be
think
up to
so.
6. I
Oh,
think.
no,
Yeah.
you're right.
Just
Hell,
because
if you want,
fall, everybody.
just cast it on
Absolutely.
yourself,
I
too,
just
for
thought that
fun.
Lycus was still holding on, so I didn't cast it
Yeah.
on Lycus.
You can always
But if
assume
you
I'm gonna
had-
need it eventually.
So if he's still feather falling, can I like just push him away from me so he's like falling not over the chasm?
Okay.
That's a shove is an action.
David, will you
Be
allow
your
that
action.
for me to
allow
retcon cast it on both Lycus and Zarnir instead of just Zarnir?
It won't. Yeah, it won't change like the order or anything. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's within the rule limits of the spell. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Battle music, because we are battling.
Add it to yourselves too.
Edenor, you are up. with
Okay.
him on
Saving
deck.
one for myself.
What do you do?
Okay.
So now I've got Lycus on one side. So I mean, I've got 60 feet. So I am going to gonna fly over here with Lycus on me, kind of drop him off on top of this thing next to this guy.
Sure. Okay.
And then
Yeah, so you kind of like swing.
Yeah.
Lycus just kind of like lightly hops.
Yep.
Right. And Lycus, you are officially here now.
Yep. And I'm gonna swing down, grab Zarnir, and then do I need to roll anything for grabbing Zarnir?
To grabbing
What is
Zarnir?
it?
You can reach out and grip the chains, right? You can, or you know what? Fuck it. He's a Minotaur. You can reach out and you can just about grab his horn, but he is a Minotaur. He is a big person. That's going to be an athletics saving throw or an athletics check.
All right, let's freaking do it. That 20, baby.
20.
That's how we start the day.
We just have to roll high. That's all
I
we
know.
need.
Oh my god.
And with a nat 20, my man, you can just actually like, you turn, swing Lycus, and in one kind of fluid motion, tuck your wings in, dip down, and scoop Zarnir up around the waist with one hand.
Come here, little one.
All right. Well, can I?
Bigger than you, but okay. Not with the wings.
I'm strong.
Okay.
Can I ask for one thing? I had asked earlier if I could be on the thrown on top of the crane.
Oh, would you prefer that? To be
Yes.
on the crane? Okay, then yeah, that's fine. I don't
Okay.
really care.
So you then are going to be up,
I'm just gonna move my.
or just kind of like up top here. Yeah. So yeah, and that's fine. Perfect.
All
All right. Okay. Lycus on top of the crane. Max, you have scooped him up.
So I got him scooped.
You got him scooped.
And
Right.
then
You have some movement left, and your bonus action.
how much movement I got?
I was gonna say with a nat 20, you've expended, let's say, with his fall, you expended so far 5 feet of movement. So you still
Okay.
have your 55 feet. I'm just gonna take 5 from.
Okay. Then I am going to I'm gonna bring it all the way back here.
Very fast.
I'm gonna zoom.
As you guys
lost.
watch Edenor just kind of sling Lycus up, right? Lycus, in the time it takes you to kind of like fly past the top of the crane and look down, Edenor's already scooped up a Minotaur, done like a half turn, and zipped. Wings just leaving a purple trail of light.
Can it be like
Gundam
purple
now.
feathers?
Yes, you basically have a Gundam Azamar just boom, moving through the fucking field.
I have to
All
like
right.
hold on to my jacket to keep it on.
Okay.
God damn it.
So
It's been working
Zarnir,
out. It's been like 3 days.
Zarnir and Edenor. Edenor, where did you end up?
I end up here. Sorry. I keep using.
Can you not
measurement
move
tool.
yourself?
There we go.
Okay.
So I'm down
Right.
here.
And yeah, and you,
I'm
Crescent-
dropping off. Yeah.
Crescent Luna, you watch as Edenor just kind of it happens in like the blink of an eye. Him shooting off, everything just erupting, and in the chaos, somehow he manages to grab Zarnir and fly back and deposit him on the ledge in front of you.
As our two hairiest companions, your head's just everywhere.
Yeah.
Just so much hair.
Yeah. Zarnir is like, fairly heavy, shaggy Minotaur, right? And right now just completely windswept.
Beautiful.
It's the clearest he's seen in days.
Yeah.
All right,
Whoa.
Edenor,
Okay.
any bonus action?
I just double checking what I have for bonus action.
Him on deck.
I think, oh wait, let me double check. Oh, that's as an action.
It's Pim then me, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Using a revelation. Nope, I think that's all I can do
It?
there. Yeah.
All right. Fantastic. Fucking epic turn. Pim,
Yep.
you are up with Lycus on deck.
Okay. Pim's not invisible anymore, but
Mm.
she still feels like she's on fire.
Revealed.
So she looks at the chasm, looks around, finds the narrowest point across the chasm, runs in place a couple times and said, okay, come on, Pimmy, you can do this. And she's just going to get a 10-foot running start and try to jump right across this bitch. So here's her 10-foot start. And then she's going to jump and she's got to make it, 10, 15 feet.
Sure. Yeah.
Her boots triple her jumping distance. So her jumping distance right now is a 24.
Okay.
But I understand I also still need to make an
This
athletics check.
is a tense situation, right? Despite how jazzed up you feel, yes, you still have to make
Well,
that
like,
jump.
And
Whatever
I
you
don't
roll,
have
it's like,
bardic inspiration anymore.
but because of the distance
that's
difference, it's
alright.
like you just multiply your roll by 2.5 times, right?
Right? Yeah, that's how that works.
Well,
yeah.
let's see. What's given it's with your boots and everything. It's not a crazy check, but let's see what
Yeah.
you got.
Okay.
It's still a
Let me
check.
see what my modifiers.
There's still a slight possibility.
Is it
Okay,
a
no
check or a
modifiers.
save?
Athletics check.
It's athletics
Okay.
check. Oh my fucking god. That's a natural 1.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, for
You
what
did
it's
cast
worth.
Featherfall upon yourself, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the ones.
No, it wasn't on me because I wasn't falling, but this is a new round. So I do have a new reaction and I will abso-fucking-lutely cast Featherfall on myself.
So that'll be another spell slot.
All right, looks like I gotta use another turn saving, people.
As you are,
Oh
you
my god.
are in the middle. You are not far down with a natural 1.
Listen, Featherfall is 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
I
So-
got
But
you,
I don't want
girl.
to get too far down this fucking undead chasm
No, but you could
nest.
have cast it on yourself before. So
No, it doesn't work that way. You have to be falling
Hmm,
because once you touch the surface, Featherfall stops.
yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
This is a second casting of it.
You're
so
right.
you are,
All right.
yes. Pim, unfortunately, you run in space, psych yourself up, run forward, right? You feel the magic kind of surging in your legs as your boots kind of enhance your leaping ability, but your eyes locked at your target and not watching where you put your feet like your father once taught you. And your toes clip a rock and you tumble.
Always listen to your daddy.
I will say, Lycus, with your passive perception, you notice Pim fall.
Mine's
Okay.
higher. Do I get to notice?
Yes, you will also
Okay.
notice. Yep.
Just
Yep.
making
And
sure.
you- and
Somebody
also
should
you're
definitely
like
tell
keeping an
Evan
eye on
better.
the field. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Lycus and Cress, you both notice Pim. You're watching, right? You saw the feather fall be cast, so you know Pim's invisibility is up. And as you're kind of looking, you do see her just kind of like at the edge of the pillar, psych herself up, run and trip, and just biff. Okay, Pim. I believe that's your turn.
That's it, baby.
It is your turn. So you would, I'll say this is still movement, right? So you will, because you, well, let's see. So you some of your movement. So I'll say you are like 10 feet down. You kind of resolve the rest of that movement.
Somebody tell
Right.
Ednor.
Lycus.
Yep.
Up.
So I'm on top of this crane.
On
Below
top of
me,
the crane.
a man is on a rope dangling, right?
Man is on a rope dangling. There is a man on a pillar behind you, and there is your companion Pim tripping into a chasm.
How long is the rope?
How long is which rope? Like the rope dangling below you?
Yeah, the rope that the guy is on.
It is kind of like, it's like almost, for all intents and purposes, let's call it like flush with the crane arm, right? It's like those kind of like looped sections where it was just kind of like wrapped around. So he's just kind of like hanging on to some of that. So he is 10 feet below you on the crane.
And
I'd say like a diagonal 12 feet ish.
okay. So the rope doesn't look like it could be disconnected then?
Oh, the rope absolutely looks like it could be disconnected. Yeah, like you can kind of like slide down and kind of like cut across where it is kind of affixed to the crane arm. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go pirate, right? I'm gonna jump
Pirate.
down, grab the rope, hopefully knocking the guy off, cut the rope with my claws, and swing Tarzan style to grab Pim.
And
Wait, what rope
Okay.
are you cutting?
A rope.
The one you're
that's kind of-
swinging on?
Yeah, not above me, below me.
Okay, I was very.
So-
I was like,
Lycus is not that stupid.
Okay.
what's
Lycus. So
Oh
here's
my
the thing.
god.
Here's the thing. Order of operations is kind of tricky here, right? Because if you can jump down, certainly, knock the guy off, cut the rope, certainly, right? But the angle of the crane, right, and the swing direction that you need is a little wonky.
Right.
So
What if
we
I
are
use...
gonna
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you can, to get it done, we'll need an acrobatics check.
Okay.
It's a pretty high DC. And I'm gonna give the guy a reflex saving throw as well. Okay?
Oh, okay. Cool. Can I no, I don't want to waste any more action economy trying to do a thing.
Okay.
1 second. All right, that was letting down cables. All right. 16 on the dice. That's fucking phenomenal. What is my character?
Your acrobatics is juicy as a Lycus.
5. That's 21.
Yeah. Okay. That is easily a successful check. Lycus, you're at the top of the crane. You see Pim falling. You take just like a couple steps, and you know, like you ever watch Lord of the Rings, right? When Legolas kind of does that swing onto the horse, right? You manage to kind of like, as you're running, slide your left arm down, tip yourself over, make the swing, right? In the process of that, your claws sever the rope. You grab the rope and you swing. The guy holding on to the rope as well, though, does manage to hold on. So the two of you are swinging towards Pim. As he is kind of like, he's above you. There, it's kind of, so it's like crane, guy, then you.
Right. So then, last thing then, bonus action I still have, right? Technically?
Yes, still have your bonus action, technically.
I want to summon my arms, my astral arms.
Okay.
Yeah. When I do that, they have to do a check if they're within 10 feet
Yes.
of me or get knocked.
Yep.
And
Yep.
that gives me, I think, an extra 5 or 10 foot of reach.
Yes. So, what's the
Which is
DC
it?
on that?
I don't know.
And I think
I'm gonna pull
extra
up,
5
I'm gonna,
for a total
I'm gonna
of
pull
10.
up his sheet. I
Yes,
think
that's
he
what-
gets a 10
what I
foot
meant.
reach.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, you have a 10-foot reach. Okay, so let me just take a look at something here. Under the actual thing, place of your modifier. Where is the summoning thing? Bonus action to summon. 2d4 force damage on a dex, 13 saving throw, it's 15 on the dice. He does make the save.
Okay.
Does he take half damage? Let me click the thing.
Why is my actions list so
He doesn't.
long?
He takes no damage. But so since that's what happens too, what we can do here is the force kind of kicks off, and it is that force you summoning your astral arms is what pushes the rope. So the two of you, I'll say you are here. Now you are 15 feet above Pim in a diagonal.
Above.
Yes, with your swing, because
Okay.
you pendulum.
Mhm. So not close enough to grab her?
Not quite close enough to grab her, unfortunately.
Doodle.
Sorry. Okay. That is that. It is
That's pretty
a
rad
cautious
looking.
turn. It is really rad looking. It is a cautious turn.
Oh man, I forgot about him.
as he has
I was
been
on the boss,
watching.
guys.
He's been watching this
As
shit
you
show.
all go about this action, this rescue mission, this epic, daring rescue mission, where Edenor, with his heroics, actually managed, against all odds, to get Zarnir out of here. And he sees Lycus, this astral werewolf, swinging
Oh no.
on the thing, and he looks up to you, and he raises a cloaked hand, and you see his sleeve. Within his sleeve, as it hangs, is just this black shadow. It's this billowing thing, and it kind of starts to writhe. And erupting from his sleeve are so many snakes. Just tons of snake heads just emerging outwards.
No.
And they just kind of spring out. And Lycus, I need a...
Oh, as he's over the fucking.
I need a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
Lycus, reaction. Cress sees this happening to you, and they point out their broken end of their of someone's sword, and it manifests outward, and you get advantage on this roll, so now it's flat.
Flat roll.
Nice, nice.
So
Very
fucking
good.
clutch.
And
Fucking clutch.
what is
Okay.
what is your bardic inspiration at right now? 1d6.
D6, yeah.
Okay, just in case.
Me, gotta be ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Might need it. Let's see. You said which save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
He
Okay.
didn't say how much, so if you need to overdo it, overdo it.
I'm gonna roll.
It's gonna be
'cause
high.
That,
Yeah.
that was a 12 total.
Yeah.
On
12 total?
big 6, baby. 6.
Okay, give us
Oh,
a
you
6.
still have your bardic inspiration. Okay.
Yeah.
No whammies.
All right.
See how excited he was? You definitely need to roll this.
Did you say 12?
You said.
6, baby.
Yeah!
Okay, good, good.
There we go.
Watch the
Okay.
DC is 19.
DC was 20.
Cress and Lycus, as he casts this spell, you sense just this unnatural corruption. There's something about this individual that makes your skin crawl as you watch him raise a hand, right? You see the snake heads emerge, some of the eyes flash with this kind of sick green jade colored glow. And Lycus, you feel that he had attempted to cast a whole person spell on you. He had attempted to cause your body to paralyze. And as you feel your body kind of beginning to you feel your muscles beginning to tense and lock, your werewolf spirit inside you, something inside you just tells him, fuck off. And you just break the lock as you resist the spell.
That one scared me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
And
yeah.
He
I got
brings
getting
his
closer.
arm back down,
Ooh.
turns with a flare of his cloak, and goes up the stairs to the temple.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we got him on the run, right?
Mm.
Positivity.
Okay,
Uh.
that is his turn. Luna, you are up.
I will. Okay, good. I'm gonna use my. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and use my Ziggy hook. So I'm gonna unveil a bit of my lower vest. You see the hook shot Ziggy hook there. I'm gonna fire it off to connect 30 feet to here.
Mhm.
And I'm going in. As I'm going in, the moment I land, I'm going into a booming blade.
Okay. All right. So, very attack on Titan. You see Luna kind of crouch down, right? Flare her cloak as well. And you see a little motorized mechanism at her hip just shoot out. Kink! As it hits the other side, and a little motor bzzz, as you kind of fly forward now, going along on your Ziggy hook. You twist in the air, and as you kind of come down, drawing it's a rapier, I believe, right?
Yeah.
As you kind of draw the rapier midair in the twist and land, you strike out with the booming blade.
That is a 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And damage is It's gonna be 5 damage on that. 5 damage.
5 damage. You land, kind of go into like a crouch, shoot up, and strike out with a very poised strike straight through the left shoulder. And you see the Yuan-Ti kind of he turns, fangs, snake eyes, staring back at you. All right. And I think if he moves, there's a thing that happens, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. We'll see. It's Booming Blade. Okay. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
That's fine. It is his turn. He is going to see you up here. He's going to hiss. And then he's going to take his action to shove you. And try to push you off the top of that pillar. So a shove is, I believe, contested strength checks. And targets you know one size larger. Make a contested athletics, or sorry, you can do acrobatics if you want. So it's kind of like a grapple.
Better. That's acrobat. That's a 21 for me.
21. He goes to push, right? And you actually kind of like turn your shoulder, causing him to kind of roll and stumble. That is his turn there, as he's now kind of facing off against you. Nowhere to really go here, as he is kind of stuck there fighting you, but that was his action to shove. Let's see here. His friend, we've got a couple more UNT on the field. Let's see, this guy in the middle is going to take... He's going to take a shot at Edenor with his musket. He's going to look across, see that like flying angel thing, and assess that as the biggest threat on the field.
Fair.
And he's going to miss as the bullet kind of whizzes past. Right? Edenor just
I'm just
kind
gonna
of tilts his
just
head.
tilt and look at him, just stare at him with my glowing eyes.
Yeah.
Roll an intimidation check for me.
All right.
Chris is just standing there. All they've done is a reaction so far. They're like,
like stuck in time, just
So
waiting
that's
to
a
move. Like,
21.
Okay, yeah, this dude, you can tell he's frightened of you. I'm gonna give you a free frightened on that, as that is a fucking beast of a roll. The last UNT though is hanging above Lycus.
Oh boy.
He's going to,
Oh, is he gonna chop the rope?
he was gonna kick,
Don't
but
say
that's
that.
an excellent idea.
Whoops.
shut up.
Maxwell!
That is an excellent idea, Max, as he's going to
what the strategist.
draw out a dagger.
Wait, how is he above me?
Huh?
Sorry.
How is he above me though?
Because you're on
He
the
was,
rope.
he was always above you. It's Crane, him, and then you. So like you guys are swinging pendulum, right? And he's kind of like still hanging onto the rope, just above you.
Okay.
He saved against your astral arms to get against getting knocked off and stuff, so he's still on.
No, that's fine. I just I was mixing up the shape of what was going on. I thought he was farther down and I was above him.
No, he's above you. You're at like the end of the rope.
That's
kind
why I
of
was
like
confused
between-
about you cutting the rope. I was like,
Yeah.
how is it? He's gonna die.
So he's gonna make an attack roll against the rope.
Oh
DC
no.
rope is a hit.
Well, you have feather fall, I think.
I don't know if it could. For this height?
You only have like 2 spell slots left, don't you? 1 now.
I think the AC of rope is like 5. Oh, sorry, the HP of rope is 5. And he just rolled a 1 on his dagger.
Oh my god.
So the thread, it's
Still hanging
you,
there.
Lycus, you feel him. You feel through the rope as the dagger is working against it, right? You feel the kind of beating at the rope. You look up and you can see that he is actively working with a dagger to try to cut the rope as you are hanging below him. And you see a couple of the wire begins to fray, right? It's still hanging on. There's several threads that are still holding, but that rope is gonna go next turn for fucking sure. All right, that is his turn. Zarnir is going to, so that's all the UNC. Zarnir is going to just kind of pass out on the floor in front of you guys. It's not really much he can do. Actually, you know what? He's going to try to take off his armband. He's going to try to slip his things. And he's not going to succeed. But that's the best he can do. Cress, you are up. Finishing up
All right.
our round here.
On the map, there it says they're 10 feet apart, but there's distance there, right? It's 15?
There's like a diagonal 15-ish.
Okay. This is 20 feet then?
Yes, where he is, yes. Actually, where that guy is from Pim, I would, because he's like 10-ish feet above Lycus, so I would say that's
10 feet
almost
above Lycus.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really wonky kind of thing right now. Let me see if I can maybe just draw this out with some stuff.
It's fine. I was just trying to see
Sure.
radius stuff. I am sorry. My plan was to tell Edenor, and then things got worse. So they are still going to say to Edenor, Pim and Lycus are falling. And then they are going to cast Entangle and entangle Lycus and Pim to the wall on the other side, the cliff face where the cages are.
Oh!
Okay.
Nifty!
Don't fall! And these teal vines will whip out around them. And can I flavor this that it gets the rope the guy is swinging on too, so that he can't swing anymore?
Roll an Arcana check, use your Wisdom modifier.
Okay. 17.
Yeah.
I do
That's
that.
gonna do it. Yeah, you do that. Especially because like if you're catching Lycus is holding on to the end of the rope as well, so it very much gets kind of caught up in the thing, and now the guy's kind of like holding on to.
He's
to the
stuck
rope.
on this rope
He's stuck
over
on
the
the rope.
chasm.
Yes.
All right, we'll deal with you in a minute. They're going to bonus action Balm of the Summer Court on Zarnir.
Okay.
He will heal 3 points and then 1 temp. Just getting him back in the game. We need your help. And then I will move a little bit closer. I can get. Is that the edge of the cliff face? Or where was I?
You were just above Zarnir. Yeah, you can get there. You can get
There.
pretty much
And then-
anywhere on that cliff without issue.
And this is a 40-foot
40-foot drop.
drop.
Yep.
Can I? So if I start the climb, I'll get like halfway down. Never mind. I have a flyboy right here. They're just gonna look to Edenor and say, "Wherever you want to go." Where am I?
So just
That's
grab
fantastic.
it on.
Just backpack them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a good taxi.
Yeah, I'm really good
That's-
at training. Yeah, Uber
Okay,
here.
so
MVP
Cress,
for sure.
I'll
press
take
steps
a.
forward.
Make sure you give a 5-star.
yes,
Will do.
that
Great
Uber,
things.
that Uber,
Tip your
review.
Uber driver.
Yeah, tip your Uber driver.
Oh, episode title. So Cress steps forward, right, and casts Entangle. Pim and Lycus, you see the rock face in front of you just erupt with these blue teal roots and vines that kind of whip out, right? Pim, you've actually seen this happen before, right? And your heart, it was in your chest, but immediately you feel a sense of relief, right? As I'm assuming you're going to accept that Entangle, so you are restrained.
Take me, I'm
right?
yours.
Lycus, you are kind of gripped in as well, right? I don't know if you've seen this before, right?
Yeah,
But-
in the cave, I saw her do it, and they created I saw them do it, and they created a little cushion. I think I'm gonna.
yeah, that's right.
I think I'm
That's
gonna
right.
reach out and grab
that's
on.
right. It saved you from walking out into the storm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. So yes, you are able to kind of you see it, and you can kind of also reach for it, right? The Yuan-Ti is incredibly surprised. He's now kind of dangling there. Cress, as you reach up and take Edenor's hand, you see you guys are about to kind of fly away. Zarnir, and you've healed Zarnir, feeling just that much a little bit better. He kind of turns up to you, his eyes bloodshot, his face wounded, right? And he goes, "They have more hostages. Be careful."
Where?
In the temple.
Who's in there?
Cassie, hurry.
You heard him.
All right. That is the round. Okay, you guys get a minute.
All right.
Well, shit. A lot
Okay.
went wrong. Okay.
How
What went
where
wrong?
are they on the ledge?
so much
How
went
high
wrong.
up? Like Lycus is like 5 feet
Yes.
down, and then Pim is 15 feet down from the.
I was 10
Lip?
at the
Pim
end
is
of
10.
my round.
Yeah, so Pim is like 10 feet down, and Lycus is like kind of like a 15. Your entangle is kind of like right in between.
Did it
Uh,
pull
Lycus
us
is-
kind
I'm
of
wondering
closer
how
to
high
the
they
other
have to
side?
climb.
Yeah, can you climb out?
Lycus only needs to climb like 5 feet out. Honestly, he can almost just kind of like roll over onto the ledge.
Perfect. And Pim's only got like 10 then.
Pim's got a 10-foot climb. Yeah.
Okay.
I still
just
think
say-
I should probably go get.
Yeah, I'm just focusing on this guy in front of me. I'll just.
Yeah, get him.
We got to get to that temple. We got to
Epic
get to the
duel.
prisoners.
Yeah.
Or do we? Do Chris and I just beeline it?
I think we need
I
to
I mean,
take
we're real
these
good at
three
being
out.
stupid together.
Yeah, I think we beeline it.
I
Right.
think.
And that is it. So, starting us off, Edenor, you're up with Pim on deck.
All right. Ednor's gonna look down now that Chris is holding the hand. But it sounds like we have hostages to save.
Sounds about right.
And then I am going to just zoom. So it's
Ah!
360. And then I guess we're gonna get right on up there. Pretty much
How the
into
fuck?
it.
With a dash.
Wow.
That's with my dash action.
That's amazing.
There's this teal and yellow streak behind a wall of purple.
You have flown on Cuthbert, flown on the backs of dragons. You have flown with other Azamar. You have never flown this fast, as the wings just kind of, and almost in like a single beat, covers half the cavern, finishes the rest as the two of you arrive at the top of the stairs, staring into the temple.
Chris is so weak, but they're gripping him so tightly. It's like rigor mortis. They're like,
Yeah, Cress, you close your eyes as the takeoff happens. You open your eyes.
I don't think they
again.
do. I think their eyes
Oh.
are open the entire time. They just.
It's just a streak. Ooh. All right. Edenor, any bonus action or anything?
I think what I got is it'd be more of just double check my spell. Just wanna make sure it's reaction, so I'm good.
Right. Em, you are up with Lycus on deck.
All right, I'm gonna try to climb the fuck out of there.
All right. Roll an athletics check. I'm gonna say the DC for this is gonna be Cress's spell save DC because it is the
15.
Athletics, 15.
Mhm.
It's 14.
So you're
You don't
stuck?
fall any further, but you remain stuck as you're trying to like pull like parts, pull your legs out from the entanglement and stuff. It's just a hard time, right? Your heart is still racing from almost falling to your death, and you panic a little bit as you almost. It's one of those situations where the more you struggle, you kind of like find yourself in a little bit deeper.
Yeah, okay. I am going to use a bonus action.
Mhm. Mhm.
Do I want to do this now? No, I don't. I'm going to hold on that. Never mind.
Okay.
I just
So
fucking flail on the side of the
you
chasm.
struggle and flail on the side of the chasm. Okay.
That's my turn.
Lycus. Perfect. And Lycus, you are up. Lycus, really quick though, before you get going. You're in your werewolf form, right? Your sense of smell is particularly enhanced at the moment. And as you are kind of there against the thing, you just catch a whiff of decay and rot wafting up from the chasm.
Cool. Allies.
Right their head up.
Exactly. Okay, my turn.
Yes.
I'm going to use a bonus action to activate my chromatic gift. So my hand that's holding onto the rope lights on fire.
Okay. Cress. Real quick, as you're doing that, what's your passive again, Cress? It's pretty high.
17, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
You, Cress, Pim, you see this as well, and Edenor all of you see it, but I think as far as anyone that's going to like actually note it, Cress and Pim might be the two. Lycus, as he kind of turns and kind of it activates that power in his cloak, you see on the back the dragon face glow red, just kind of light up the pattern. Cress, it strikes
Triggered.
you.
Yeah.
All right, Lycus, continue, please.
All right, so I'm gonna hold it for just long enough to hope that it catches on fire, and then give the guy a wink. I got other things to take care of. Let go of the rope and try to climb over to Pim.
Okay.
And then reach down my aura arms so that they're not on fire and grab them with those.
Okay. All right, roll. Let's see. I guess for a monk, you're not proficient in Arcana, so I'm going to call this a straight wisdom check. Or you can take it as an attack roll on the rope. Let's do this as an attack roll on the rope.
Hell yeah, attack it. I can do that. What is my stuff? There we go. 15.
15, yeah, easy peasy. Rope is lit. As you kind of like channel the energy into it, right? You see it takes off, and as you kind of give the wink, you see that this guy's face is just like glances down, glances up at you, and as you let go, he looks ready to scramble. You're moving along the side of the thing. Let's see. Let's go with an athletics check.
You got it.
If it's high enough, I'm going to say you're also able to help him with that same check.
Okay. 13 and 5. That's athletics. So
4.
8, 4?
4, yeah.
Okay, so that's. All right.
17. That's pretty
Yeah.
damn good.
Not
That's
bad.
quite decent. That is quite decent. Right? Yeah, you're able to kind of move over, and Pim, as you are kind of struggling, you see kind of this. Lycus, what is your astral arm? It's furry and wolfy. Can you please just what shows up next to Pim?
Actually, no, I'm currently furry and wolfy, so my arms look like my normal arms.
Oh, so they rotate?
Yeah, they look more like half orc arms, just kind of beefy and purple.
Fantastic.
I got you.
Perfect. Okay. Right. Let's see. You still have some movement if you want to just drag the two of you up. I'll say, yeah, just so we don't have to keep fucking around with this turn after turn. You can drag Pim up out of the entanglement with your check, and you guys can be, so Pim, you can be like right there. Lycus, I'll give you another 10 foot of movement still because you are a monk.
Beautiful. Hey, that was fun.
Holy shit.
Do you think you can get everyone safe while I try to help them fight the... Actually, no, there's a lot of people out here. Fuck. No, that's it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That is that. Sorry, I forgot. Akasha's out of the turn order at the moment. So Luna, you are up.
It's about to get interesting.
I'm gonna use
Get 'em.
my just for some.
This is the
defense
real
here,
boss
sure.
battle happening here. Luna and this you on.
Oh yeah. Gonna
There's like slapping each other.
flourish of my sword, activate Blade Song at this point,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go in for another booming blade.
Okay. Strike.
That is another 21 to hit.
Will hit. Cress and Lycus, you can hear the song, the two of you with your passive perceptions. You can tell that Luna's turning up.
That's getting lit.
God damn.
That's my jam.
That's 6 damage.
Pulls that tiny harp.
Okay. He is heightened, bloodied.
You throw more of them into the cavern, I guess. It's a lot faster.
Okay. Any
Apparently, right?
movement or anything else?
No, I'm standing still here.
Standing still. All right. Let's see. Then it
Well,
is.
I'll move here, I guess. So just 5 foot diagonal, but that's it.
You're just dueling on top of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'm looking at my boy's stuff here, and I think he's gonna try to throw you off again. That just seems to be the move. It seems to be the move. As far as things he can do here, he's gonna go. So another contested.
Get away
check.
from me.
Stop shoving me.
Cool.
He's just not that into you, Luna.
That's cocked.
I have advantage on acrobatics checks.
Yeah, so you
The
do.
blade song, so 25.
You do.
Just like jumping around.
Yeah. He goes to shove at you, and you are just kind of like almost like a dancing partner. You almost just kind of like take his hand and just kind of like lead him through, and he's just kind of. He's gonna try to go after you. All right.
Did you switch positions because of that, technically?
No.
Oh.
All right, Cress, you are up. Zarnia's just going to kind of chill over here. We're going to say Zarnia is just going to continue working himself out of those manacles.
Okay. Can we see in the temple?
You can. You can see
What do
into
I
the
see?
temple. Inside the temple, the two of you look out. It's a darkened chamber, but for a sea elf, it's not a problem at all. It's about a 20 by 20 room. You see towards the back of the room, there seems to be an opening, like a staircase that leads down deeper into the temple. And at the center of the room, you see there's only one object, and that is a stone altar in the form of an open maw of a great hooded serpent. The floor stones around the altar seem to kind of create a spiral that lead up into the maw.
Okay. Can I make an assumption that something's coming out of that, and how wide around is it?
It's looking at it, right? Especially with how close you are in your exit perception, you can see it is probably not big enough that something like a full person will come out of it, right? But as you kind of examine it, you do see that it does kind of go down, and it does create a hole that kind of continues downwards. It's only about maybe that big. It's about
Okay.
like a large
It's like
snake.
a blood sacrifice altar for a large snake.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that can be inferred easily peasily.
But you say a large snake, but not like large in D&D size.
Not in large like
It
D&D
seems-
sizes, no.
Yeah.
Like a big medium serpent kind of thing. Like even there are snakes around that size in our world.
Okay, and we don't see Akash?
You don't see a Kosh.
Anybody else though?
No, empty. Other than the altar, right? Straight shot back towards the staircase.
And the staircase, I'm so sorry, you said it was like a 5 foot wide and spiraling? Or,
No, just kind of,
Straight
from
down.
where you can see, it looks like it's just going straight down. Oh, sorry, Luna, your music's still going. Back to battle.
Tell you what. Is that guy still alive? No, he's dead.
No.
That
Okay,
guy's
this
alive.
guy
He is desperately climbing up as there is flames licking at his feet.
Could use the musket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
I'm
He's
gonna
dangling
shoot him.
on a rope.
They're gonna look up to Edenor and say, I'm not stupid enough to just charge in there first. I'm very small, but I defer to your judgment. And they turn around and take a shot at this guy.
Sure.
Woo! That is a questioning 20.
That's
Okay.
going to hit. Unquestioningly.
Unquestioningly. I haven't had to roll a d12 in so long. I don't think barbarians. That is 8 damage.
8
Ooh.
fucking damage. That's a good shot. You kind of hear Edenor the sound ring out. Right, it echoes in the chamber behind you.
And then you see Crest go like back like a foot into the temple.
if it's okay, Edenor, you see Crest take that shot and kind of slide back. You just kind of like raise out a hand to just kind of stop them from going too far.
Now.
Okay,
Um,
sorry.
Careful, little one.
The shot rings out. It hits him. Let's see if he holds on. Let's see. He holds on. That's an easy, solid 17. But he is swinging and injured, right? Bleeding.
The rope's on fire.
The rope is on fire beneath him and panicked. Okay. That is now at the top of the order. You guys get a minute if you guys want to take that to just kind of check in and see what you'd like to do.
I was gonna go straight to the cages and try to start figuring that out.
I'm thinking of zooming in. If Crest wants to hang on to my hand again, I'll go zooming in, but I'll make sure that I'm in front.
I'm not gonna run in without you. I'm the opposite of a tank.
Let's try to be efficient and like not
tank.
use too many resources too, because we've
Yeah.
got a boss fight right after this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, most of mine last for a while, so that's why I've been loading them up.
Good deal. And we have undead coming too.
Does Luna still have the irons of the binding? Of course.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I'm gonna kill this guy who's still dangling and try to help Luna with the last guy so we can catch you all in the temple.
Is this guy alive too?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't take
Yeah.
a shot.
Oh yeah, he hasn't been doing
But
it.
he was
All
scared.
right, he was frightened of the thing. He's
Oh,
going to miss
right.
at Luna. He takes a shot at Luna and whisk past your head.
Yeah, I will say, I don't know, I do feel like we should help them I don't know. I don't know if split it. Yeah.
Split the party. Split the
Well, the
party.
question
Don't go
kill
in
the
yet.
mobs.
Yeah.
That is a minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
We are going Edenor, Pim, Lycus, Luna. That is our order. So Edenor kicks us off.
Well, I believe Ednor would pursue the hostage that was about to get sacrificed.
I am holding on.
So
They
Going
don't
in?
like it, but they're there.
Oh god.
So we're gonna fly in.
Okay.
And head towards those back stairs. I don't know how deep it is.
You make your way over. You reach the back stairs. Cress, I'm going to
Chris is
have
gonna be behind me.
Cress is, who we say Cress is moving with you,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
I'm
'Cause we
kind
are
of like
technically
just
still in
floating.
initiative order.
Yeah, we're
so
just floating. Essentially, we're hovering right off the ground.
hovering like a foot off the ground. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, badass as shit.
Just like,
You're just kind of like hovering in, and you look down the stairs. You can see your wings kind of illuminate just light, right? You can see the stairs going down. They are worn and old, right? You can tell that this place is ancient, just at a glance. You make your way down the stairs. It is within your movement. So let's say it was just like 20 in. You make your way like 10 foot down the stairs would be your movement.
I've got 60 though, right?
Oh, you got 60 as a flying
Yeah.
speed. That's right. Never mind. You zoom, right? Almost like a fucking Segway. You make your way down to the bottom of the staircase, right? And it's quite a walk. I mean, you make it in your 60 feet, right? But
Yeah.
you make it to the bottom of the staircase, and you see that you kind of end up in like this corner of something, and there is a doorway to your left. Looking down the doorway to your left, you see a long hall.
And it is.
The hallway is about like 10 feet wide. Yeah, it's about 10 feet wide, right? From what you can see, the sides of the wall are these murals of snakes kind of carved into the stone. They're worn with time, age, and you can see the floor is kind of covered in moss. Like this was a very wet environment some time ago. It's been dried out somewhat, but the scent and the wetness still kind of remains, the dampness of it. It is a long hall. Like it is. Give me 2 seconds. I can give you an exact measurement
Okay.
because it's well within your phone. Yeah, it's a 60-foot hallway.
Okay. So it's a
Like
hallway.
distance, and then it kind of turns again to the left.
Do the murals tell a story?
They are so worn and like aged and decrepit, it's hard to really tell. You can make out like the obvious shape of serpents kind of being almost programmed to kind of see them right now everywhere, but
I
okay.
guess I will just use my extra. I'll just use the dash action just to get down that hallway.
just to get down that hallway.
Yeah.
Sure.
I imagine there's the briefest pause as he gets down the stairs. Cress's hair flies forward, and then it flies back again.
Looks around real quick. Notice long hallway. I have 10 minutes of this, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
know. I
You built this,
remember.
David.
I built this. I know.
We
I'm
both
just reminding everyone else.
Okay,
It's a
yeah,
beautiful
you
thing.
make your way down the hall. And I will say, though, at the end of that 60 feet,
Yeah.
right, Cress, being as in tune with, like, the world and nature and being a wise creature, right, you definitely reach the end of this hall and you start to feel that same sickly, crawly feeling that you got when you looked at Akash. You can tell he's probably nearby and that you are walking into something dangerous. As you go past, as Edenor kind of, as yourself and Edenor gliding down the hall, you pass a statue, again, worn, broken, but it gives you just this discomfort, this sense of unease.
Does it
All
feel
right.
the same as the defiled land to the north, or different?
It does feel very similar.
Edenor. There's something foul happening here. Something destructive, something that makes life impossible.
Then we'll just have to remove it.
And on that sentiment,
Yeah.
we're going to cut back to Pim.
Okay.
Pim,
I'm
you
sweating
are
a little
behind.
bit.
You are behind this tent with Lycus. What do you do?
Okay, I say, thank you so much, my friend. Those arms are rad. And then I pull out my crossbow and I look around at who's still on the field and I see that, okay, this guy's gonna catch fire and probably die soon. Luna looks like he's got this guy, all right. So I'm gonna shoot a crossbow bolt at this guy.
The guy on the top center?
Yes,
Sure. Okay. Make an attack.
that'll be 15.
15 does hit. Yeah.
Okay. And that'll be
Just going forward, these guys, this trash mobs have an AC of 14, so just beat
Okay.
14.
6 damage.
6 damage. All right. You catch him in the. I think like 3 people have been hit in the left shoulder so far this episode, so we're going to kind of continue with that trend and
Okay.
pop, as it is
Excellent.
the shoulder that is visible.
Used to be an adventurer.
So I got him. And then what I'm gonna do is
What's the
take my
damage?
movement. 6.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna take my movement to go around this tent. Boop boop beep beep boop all the way. I can make it to here.
Mhm.
Well, I'll go here. And who's in the cage?
Looking in the cage, in that cage in front of you. Hang on, let me switch you. Okay, I'll give you all the cages. So you're here. Oh, that's right. My webcam wire is like right over the tooltip in Roll20. So I can actually see what I'm doing. Alrighty. You see there are 3 crewmen
Okay.
in this cage, right? They're kind of huddled up towards the center. You can see they're paying very close attention to not touch the bars, and as you approach, they go, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa."
We're here. We're here to save you. Do you know how to open these cages?
No, but they're all connected, and there's something back that way. And he kind of points towards, and you can see as you're closer now, you can see that there are these pipes that kind of lead back towards the cage. Up close, I'll give you that you can actually make out a couple of things. So you also see in this cage there are some goblins. There are, in fact, 4 goblins over here, and then the other thing I forgot to put on the map earlier is. Just they are unarmed, right? But there's a couple of lizard folk. There are 2
Okay.
lizard folk. Also in this. Sorry.
Be
top
very
page.
important for undead.
So
Yep.
that is what you see as
okay.
prisoners. No Leonin.
No, Leonin. Okay, so Cassie's probably the hostage. I am going to use my bonus action to pull a potion out of my pack and just say, just in case. And I pop it.
Okay. Is that the health potion from?
It is not.
Oh.
It is something else. and should the time come, you will see. But you will notice it's like a red, kind of orangish red potion, and as I pop it, a little bit of smoke comes out, and then I guzzle it down, and my mouth glows just a little bit orangish red.
Oh,
And that's
okay.
it.
I think I know which one you got. All right. Okay, that is
Drinking
him.
pillow fight.
Lycus, you are up. Luna on deck.
Alrighty then. I'm
Couple
going,
of UNT left, and then prisoner.
not for long. So I'm going to do a quick run this way up the scaffolding here, or the crane, and when I get to the tip, when I get to where the guy's dangling from the rope, I just want to do an attack, cut that bitch, let him fall to his fiery death.
Easy peasy. I'm gonna say that no real rolls required here, man. That you can kind of.
We've abused
make
this
that
rope
happen.
a lot.
Yep. I feel like we've gotten our mileage out of this one. So yeah,
And
you
then I
can
wanna
swing up there and.
Jump onto this man.
Okay. Yeah. Easy peasy. That is a 30-foot drop, right? But you actually have slow fall now, so that won't
Yep.
even matter. Yeah, you kind of just take your leap, right? And as the guy's, he's still kind of like nursing his shoulder. He hears a Wilhelm scream from his left, looks over, sees his companion goes down, and as he looks up, there is Lycus in werewolf form, astral arms out, coming in.
Fist of flame. You know that look that dogs get where they sort of look like they're smiling?
Yeah, I got you.
He sees a very sharp, toothy version of that with arms out.
Oof. Coming in.
Coming in hot.
I just got some Midoriya against that mask dude vibes.
I'm gonna start ripping into this man.
All right, rip.
Rock.
Going for a rip.
All right, that's a 16.
16 is a hit,
And,
yes.
And that's another 16.
That is a 2 hits.
All right, and that's 3d4 for each of these hits.
Okay.
3d4 plus 4.
3, 4 plus 4.
So here we go.
Lycus is a very aesthetic character. We've got the werewolf, the astral arms, and the jacket lit with the face of a dragon on his back.
Does he have a hat too, or was that just?
That's just
Ollie
me.
prop? Oh.
And it's just Ollie. Ollie has a hat.
All right, so that's 12 plus 13.
12 plus 13. Okay. Yeah, he is. How do you want to do this?
Actually, one second, sorry.
Just gotta take a walk, think about it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gotta think about. He's like, I gotta clean up the thoughts about what I'm up. Never mind.
Of course.
Now we're talking.
Amazing.
I want to just land on this man. I want to grab his neck around my arm and just rip tension pull as I'm falling in, that his body turns and the head stays in my arm as he
Brutal. Lycus runs up the crane as he's kind of going past. His claws kind of slide along the rope. There's the scream. There's the turn. Lycus leaping through the air. As the guy kind of turns around, you catch him. He actually kind of like cranks backwards, right? As you kind of have him. And as you kind of crank in, his body flips over and the neck just snaps. You feel it just kind of give right in the crook of your arm. Just.
everyone hears a howl as I celebrate this most recent kill.
That goes all the way down to us. Oh.
Okay. That is Lycus. Luna, you are up.
All right, Luna, you can finish this one. I know you
There's a
can.
howl. There's a howl ringing out in the cave. The guy is like distracted and just like terrified, having witnessed his friends just get brutally murdered by a astral werewolf. And please tell me you roll an natural.
I'm gonna be here for quite some time. No, I rolled a 10. I rolled a 10. So
Yep. The duel continues.
just Just leave me behind, guys. Just leave me behind.
This narrow
And then he's gonna try
space.
shoving you, and he's gonna miss. And then you're gonna miss him.
Actually, you know what? That's exactly what's about to happen. Natural 20.
Oh!
What's for the modifier though?
Okay. Fair
Because
point.
he's got 25 and 23 the last 2 times. So.
It is the modifier plus 0, so natural 20.
I rolled a dirty 20. Unfortunately.
Oh, to match? Okay.
Yeah.
So the two of you, you make your attack, you miss. He senses there's a moment. He surges forward, but you kind of crouch back down, and the two of you are just in a stalemate yet again.
Ooh, boy.
As the real boss battle continues. That is
Flailing.
That is Yuki. That is Zarnir is free and
Wizard without his second level slots.
Zarnir's free and he's gonna.
I'm gonna throw a rock at the guy or something. Then.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll have him come up here and he's gonna throw a rock at the guy. That's a good idea. Why not?
One-
That's
one
a natural
damage?
1.
Oh,
You suck.
From a 20 to a 1 on the same dice. He's gonna throw it, and Luna, you take 1 damage as there is a stone that blasts you.
No.
All this dodging, and it's the rescue guy. I just look at him with disapproving eyes.
you shake your
He's
head.
very
Not
tired.
helping.
Sorry.
You don't take 1 damage. You're fine. Okay.
to help.
And Cress, we kind of covered like you being moved with Edenor. You still have, and you got like the perception checks and stuff like that. So you still have actions and stuff. Okay. But if it's okay with you, I think we've kind of expended your movement.
Oh yeah, I'm not. That's fair.
I don't think Chris wants to move.
Okay, so how close to the entrance? I know Akash feels close.
Okay.
How close to the entrance are we?
You are from the entrance that you came in.
Uh-huh.
You went down a 60-foot hallway. So there is a staircase that goes back up about 60 feet to your left.
Sorry. Entrance to the place where we're going.
It's also another 60 feet. It's a 90-degree turn. So you can imagine you're like walking along knowing kind of that you are looking at a square temple. You're at the outer edge of the temple.
Okay. It's gonna be kind of weird and dumb then, but it feels like it makes sense. They're going to telepathically reach out to Shortjaw
Okay.
and say, "Any movement, friend? You okay? Seeing any cold beasts? Anything else?"
Shortjaw responds, "All clear out here. I found some nice grass, and I was chewing. I got thirsty, and there was nothing around. But then a couple of strange little weird people showed up. Like I've seen them around in the jungle. They've got these kind of strange little masks, leaves. They're very nice to me, very nice to us. They're the first herd friends, is what I heard them called. That's what I've heard them called."
I'm so glad you found them. Does that mean he has the aura of vitality too? I can imagine.
He
got the
might
potion.
have gotten a different blessing. Depends.
Okay.
They have different gifts that they will bestow.
They will just let him know. All right, keep an
Got a
eye
bowl
out.
of water.
If you spot the cold beasts, if you
They did give him
spot
water,
anyone
yes.
you don't know, who doesn't seem friendly, or even if they do seem friendly, you just let me know. I did find Wild Root, so we can save Heavytail.
That's amazing.
Just say,
You get just this wave of just relief and happiness coming through. He can contact you as well, right, for free?
yeah, he can contact me
Okay,
for free.
perfect.
So exactly, that's why they're gonna have him essentially keep lookout, and they're going to. I don't know if I've encountered undead before, but I know what I've been feeling here. So they're just going to kind of psychically provide him with that feeling and say, "Keep an eye out for this." And for
Yeah,
the
you can
Defiler.
feel. Yeah, you feel just like a shudder, from that excitement that he kind of projected into you. You can feel now as you project that same sensation a sense of dread and fear, and some slight familiarity with the defiled area that he'd seen previously.
Right.
Animals
So
are also
he-
very attuned to that.
Yes. And so we know that the undead are below this, and we know we're 200 feet up. So my thought is that he can keep an eye out for any shifts or change that Akash may be trying to enact, and he might see them first. That's that's what I want.
Okay.
Poor Edenor is just seeing Crest focus, and they're like, "I'm really sorry. Give me one more second."
I don't know what I rolled for Shortjaw, but that was a natural 20, so we're gonna keep it.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Yay!
My baby
Nice,
boy.
Okay. So, boom. All right. Well, that's
Sorry,
an
I know
auto
that was
success.
a not super useful turn, but it felt. I just want
No,
to have those eyes
That's
out.
Not much
That or
else
suicide,
to
one of the
do. Yeah.
okay. So, Cress, was there anything else? Sorry, Cress?
My bonus actions are currently useless.
Okay. Then we're going to call that the end of this round. We can go into a meta minute, but I will say, team that is on the surface. Currently, you have the prisoners, no more active enemies on the field. Okay?
What about
Cress
the
and
one-
Edenor?
Yeah,
Luna-
we,
Luna's still
Oh,
facing off.
The
I'm
epic
assuming
battle.
that those two cancel each other out.
Oh,
So we're okay.
Luna's turn is spoken for.
we're still not. Yeah, we're still not.
Okay.
So Lycus and Pim,
Okay.
you have the cages in front of you, and
Yes.
I do want to point out as well, you have Lycus from your vantage point. You can see now there is a tent also back here that was not revealed previously, just due to the angle of it and kind of where everybody's attention was at.
back
It
where?
is
Sorry,
the
point
bottom
again?
bottom
Oh.
left.
Oh, okay.
Pim, there's also the tent next to you, but there's
Yes.
also, as you kind of look around now, you can see that there is that what looks to be some sort of strange object
Yep.
back there. We can get to that on your turn.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are now going to have your real meta minute to kind
Okay.
of come up with a plan.
I'm focusing everything on figuring out these cages.
Luna,
check
kill
out.
this man.
Luna, do that. And then, yeah, I think I liked your idea, Ollie. I'm gonna try to roll a check to see if this will work. But I think if you come over here and bust the pipe with your astral arms, that could take out all of them. So
You
help
also
for that.
know that 2 of your allies have gone after the. You know that Cassius is not here.
yes,
You are aware of
And
this
I-
fact.
and I figure you guys are chasing after that thing, but
Pursuit.
I'm laser focused on the prisoners right now.
Yeah, that's numbers. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the musket and bring it back, and also maybe try to take a shot off for Luna's help.
And if we
get-
clear this, we can maybe look through those tents and find some useful stuff. Hopefully.
Well, Chris,
like I said, add a
We're gonna
musket
do
to
it.
your inventory. You have 8
I know.
bullets.
we're gonna
I
solo it.
realize.
Okay, so you guys have your plans.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Then we are starting off with Edenor and Edenor, Pim, Lycus, Luna, but Cress and Edenor, I understand you guys have a thing
Yep.
Oh, do you?
going.
I should have known.
He says a god. No. Anywho, so my start, right? I'm
You're
going
up.
to. So
You can
now,
go there's another 60 foot ahead of you.
Yeah.
There's that weird kind of alcove with the statue kind of like in front of you-ish, but it's really not big. You're just in the corner of like 2 hallways. 60 foot where you came from to the left,
okay.
60 foot directly ahead.
Well, we're going 60 feet ahead.
Okay.
Come, Cress.
Still hovering above the ground.
Yep.
Okay.
We're still floating along.
Okie dokie. Let's see. All right, you get there.
I can't. I'm
as-
still seeing the main map. Just,
Yeah, same.
That's okay. Yeah, no, that's
just like,
intentional.
just so you know.
Okay, that's intentional for now.
Yep.
You get to there, and as you kind of are approaching this side, you can see now that this side of the building has been crushed. It looks like this is where, nature has almost started to kind of reclaim it. There's something of a cave-in happening. There is the hall, the 10-foot hall. As you kind of reach there, you see that there is another hall now, again, back to your left. But again, vines, roots kind of crumbling through dirt. The ground beneath you is cracked, but you are hovering a foot above it, so it is really a non-issue.
Gotta love flying.
Yes.
What you're telling us is that it's difficult
Rough
terrain
terrain.
for everybody else.
Gonna probably be difficult terrain for everybody else. Tell you what, let me do a quick little polygon reveal thing here, and then I can move you guys over to.
Okay.
Me. Pardon
Also
me.
wondering if this moss is poisoned, and we just happen to have to deal with it.
I'm just floating above it with you.
Please, please don't roll a 1, Ali.
He just gets shot. Gets hit by a rock, looks over disapprovingly,
Oh
then
my
he
God,
gets
is
shot
that
by a
just
musket.
This poor wizard
you know my luck's better than that.
having a bad
Is
day.
it?
I hope so.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Right. So let's see. I think I can do a thing here. So button.
I love how this
Here.
started off with
You
rescue,
did it.
rescue the
Edenor,
prisoners to rescue
move over
him.
here. So you guys are. You can kind of see.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Hey.
You guys see the map?
David,
Yes. Yep,
I'm gonna
I
need
see.
you to move me to the same screen as them when they're on their turn.
Oh, sure. I can do that. I can just do that right now. There you go. Okay.
We came down from here.
You came down from those staircases. Yep. That staircase made your way down. Oh, that's still on the about 4 thing. So yeah, you made your way down to here. That was last turn, and now you 60 feet up this way.
Okay.
And then you can see. So that was just your base movement, but you can see that up until here there is this kind of little alcove. There's that statue again, broken, not anything really, and it looks like a little entry, a little door or something over at the end.
Is the door like closed?
You don't see any sort of door from your angle.
Oh, it just looks like an alcove.
Yeah, you just see like there's an opening towards the end of the hall. But Cress, you have also successfully determined, yes, this will be difficult terrain for pretty much everybody else.
And then I guess I will use my dash, but I'm just gonna slowly be approaching here. Do I see anything around? I don't want to go around the corner, I guess.
Okay.
I don't want to
I
necessarily
can't
go
move
around
my
the corner.
token.
Oh,
Sorry.
weird. Hang on. It's strange.
Maybe permissions on the new page.
Maybe.
I didn't have to do
Oh,
anything
here
with
we
mine,
go.
but I click and drag mine out.
There you go. I'll fix that later, but you should be able to now.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. So you come to there.
It's kind of what
You
I like,
can
a
look.
little peek around, like stealthily.
Little peek around. You see
I'm
a
zoomed
few
out.
feet. You see a few feet in. You can see that it kind of continues. It gets very narrow.
Okay.
It's a bit of a squeeze. You can see there is a section of the floor that is actually kind of like caved in and dropped away, right? Not going to be any issue for the two of you, obviously. But you can see down in there, Cress being that close to that opening, you also just get this wave of sickness, defilement, corruption. And the two of you hear a voice. So, it's just the two of you. No matter. At least I've got the one I wanted. And you hear the sound of stone grinding off in the distance, coming back from behind you. And the entire room goes black with magical darkness.
So my dark side doesn't do anything?
Your dark side does nothing.
Okay.
As the two of you are now now in magical darkness, you, Cress, can sense that Akash is near.
And I have a
And-
feeling that he wants Edenor.
Does like the cantrip light do anything? with magical darkness or no? Just curious.
I believe the spell. I think. Let me double check something. I know darkness will dispel light. If it was previously cast, when the darkness spell comes on, it would dispel that.
And it's only a
Casting
15-foot radius sphere.
Yeah.
It all
would
went
be.
dark?
It all went dark.
So this is not the spell.
This is not. You can kind of, you know that this is magical darkness, but possibly being familiar with the darkness spell, a little voice in your head kind of telling you, how the spell kind of would normally function. This is different. Overlaps of the spell created by light of second level or lower. The spell that created that light is dispelled. Again, that wording kind of makes it sound like the light spell was cast before. I'm gonna say,
So if I were to cast it, like do the cantrip next time.
let's see. We'll come back to it.
Okay. So I still have 20 feet.
Of movement? Sure.
And I'm just going to shift directly backwards.
Shift directly backwards 20 feet. Okay. I will take care of moving your guys' tokens from
Yeah, 'cause you can't
out
see
for a
me.
bit.
And I'm just going to essentially be sitting there with my shield. And I'm going to essentially put Cress's hand on my belt or something like that. And I'm going to bring out my sensor.
Okay. Tim, you are up.
Okay. I head. Okay, no, actually, I stay where I am. And I would like to.
David, move it back.
Oh, sorry. And let's see. And you are back over here.
Sorry.
I would like to just get to a place where I can see the source of the pipes and kind of look at the big picture. I'm going to ask everyone in all three cages. Can anyone tell me anything about what it looked like when they came and retrieved someone from these cages? And then while they're answering, I would like to use I fasten my goggles a little bit, my glasses, which are these like huge, large rimmed glasses that come out to a point at the tips, and they're just covered in colorful gems. And I would like to try to roll Arcana on this, assuming that there's a magical energy happening here.
Okay. And I believe you get advantage to look at devices or some shit. Right?
Yes, I get advantage on our Arcana checks for devices. So.
Yep, go ahead, roll at advantage.
$13.
13. With a 13, you're looking at these, right? And something just kind of jogs your memory. You remember studying types of Stormwarden technology with Hammond Vardy back in Zeladiel. And as you glance around, you can following the pipes, and now your eyes landing on the machine in the back. You recognize it. There's a spark of recognition that this is an updated version of a similar device that the Stormwardens had crafted, a device that has not been replicated. But you remember annals and stories about it, about such a device called a generator. And you with the 13, looking at that thing, you can see that there's knobs, there's buttons, there's levers, right? You can glean that some combination of this will shut off that generator. But with a 13, you don't quite know which combination.
Okay. And do the prisoners answer my question?
I'll tell you, they're not going to provide you anything more useful than that. They are exhausted. They are, they were poorly treated. They're hopeful and excited, mostly more adrenaline than anything else, right? But they don't have any information that's particularly helpful.
Okay. In that case, I will step over here. I think I can make it to like right there-ish.
I'll give you the last 5 to make it up to the machine.
Cool.
If you want it.
And yeah, I'm just gonna stand there. My next turn, I'll probably try to figure it out again.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
That's
All right,
it.
Lycus, you are up with Luna on deck, and then Cress after. Well, actually, there's a Yuan-Ti in between, but we'll see what happens there.
Okay. So I'm just gonna kick the musket up to my hands
Mm-hmm.
and Luna, duck, and pop off.
Okay, now, Lycus, you can make that attack roll. You are not proficient in firearms, so you will not add your proficiency bonus, but it'll be a dexterity roll.
It sure will. Good luck.
It's easy. You got this.
Yeah.
Good biggie. All right. So what am I doing next? I'm just gonna leave this enemy who's dead.
All right. So that's
Think about it now.
That's 12 on the dice plus my 3, so that's 15. I believe that's a hit.
Hits. That's a hit.
Okay.
Roll the damage.
What is the damage on the
D12.
D12.
Ooh.
D12.
Hell yeah.
All right. My notes say D12 plus 3.
You don't get the modifier.
You don't get that proficiency.
Sorry,
But
that's just,
I think it just adds your dex. Yeah, no, so D12 plus 3 is your
then
dex, yeah.
oh wow.
Proficiency is
so
just on the attack roll.
Oh, yeah.
that's an 11 total then.
Oh,
Just-
11 total damage.
Yeah, something just wishes past your face.
And where does it hit that Yuan-Ti?
I think just straight
Left shoulder.
Right now.
left
Left
eye.
shoulder, of course.
I'm thinking like left eye because him and Luna are currently
Sure.
like struggling. So just like the second that Luna moves over just slightly too far.
Sure,
the hair whizzes
absolutely.
on and it goes
Yeah,
right
there's just Luna
Is
uses
there
your
a slap fight?
and that Yuan-Ti goes down, deceased,
Oh,
as he gets knocked back by the force and just kind of his body kind of tips topsy-turvy and slides down the back of that pillar.
well,
Okay.
this is a good weapon.
almost shot me.
You were fine. Also, there's
What
a
is that?
there's a tent back there if you're interested. I'm gonna try to run back towards Pim with the rest of my turn.
Okay, there's a jump ahead of you if you want to get back to Pimp. That bridge is gone. That crane is like 30 feet up from you. But there is the other platform across the chasm, 15-foot jump.
Yeah, not a problem. So I'm gonna
Perfect. Not a problem. I love to hear it.
not a problem. I'm just gonna
Okay.
jump down. Feather fall, so not a problem. Not feather fall. The other one.
Well,
The slow fall with the monk thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can
Yep.
drop 40 feet, and
Yep.
then I got another 40 foot of movement. So I could definitely make it over, and let's jump.
Sure. We'll check.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
Acrobatics or
It is supposed to be an athletics check, but if you flavor the shit out of it, I'll give you it at acrobatics.
Shut it up.
okay.
Start hamming it up, bud.
I think that's what he's doing.
Diarrhea mode. Let's go.
I think at this point, this crane, like there are ropes and shit just dangling everywhere.
Yeah.
I think he wants to, just
Donkey
like
Kong?
Donkey Kong, just in his routine, just just swing from one to another, and then just flip back onto the shore. So I rolled a 11, but my acrobatics is 5.
Okay.
16.
16, yeah. 16, you're able to make it over. DC is 15. So yes, you make it over. Barely, but you acrobatics and Donkey Kong your way over. I'll see you reach right here.
It was pinned it.
Yeah, almost pinned it. All right, that's Lycus Luna.
oh no, that's a verb now.
Your enemy is deceased. Your greatest foe.
That was my next 10 turns. I didn't know. What am I going to do now?
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of action economy available to our team now.
Yeah.
We're still in initiative, correct?
For now, yes. Because Cress and Edenor are still very much in initiative.
Very much so. Terrified.
Okay, I think this is 55 foot drop. This platform here that I'm pointing to is
Mhm.
that's at the 0 foot, or is that raised as well?
That would be at the 0 foot.
Okay, so I can't exactly hook downwards like that. I'm pretty.
While you're thinking about that, Lycus, while you're like landing there on that side of the chasm, you hear, with your excellent perception, catch the whiff of decay and rot coming up from below, and now you start to hear
guys,
groaning and grunting.
we've got dead incoming.
I guess I'll use for now just use my bonus action Ziggy Hook to get to this platform here.
Okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, you can make that with your Ziggy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's nothing else I can do.
All right, we'll call you there. Well, so that was moving with your Ziggy Hook. You still have your like Luna movement.
I do, but I can't go anywhere from here.
There are some ropes. I'll give you this. There's some ropes hanging from the crane that Lycus had just used to kind of swing across. Or if you want to be like really ballsy, you could just attempt that flat 15-foot jump straight across. Those are options for you.
I mean,
At a negative, no, my strength ain't that good.
If you flavor the shit out of it, you can take it at acrobatics. It worked for Lycus. Could work for Luna. Up to you.
The way Luna's rolled today.
Well, I mean, acrobatics would be. So okay, so there's ropes. I guess.
Captain
for it?
Sparrow walked it across the top. Of
The DC is 15. That's what it was for Lycus. That's what it's gonna be for you.
I would. It's like ropes dangling from the crane.
Ropes dangling. Yeah.
Okay, Yep. Why not? Right?
Go for it.
This is cinematic. Putting back. I'll put back my rapier. I'm going to jump. So I have like these full 2 hands. Try and connect to the first rope.
Okay.
Connect to it, and then just like an instant, the moment swinging motion. If another one is there, rotating to that one essentially.
Sure. Roll
Get
it.
across as fast as
Let's see
possible.
what the dice say.
Oh, okay. It's 17 without adding anything.
Easy.
Okay.
You check. Pass. You made it. You dive forward, sling onto one rope as it kind of pendulum swings. You kind of leap off, reach out, grab the next one, and swing, and you land, let's say, like right in this kind of little spot right here next to Lycus. It's a little bit of a precarious landing, but you've got excellent poise and balance as a blade singer.
And if there's any movement left, I'm making my way. I gotta go to the cages, to the.
Okay.
pin.
Yeah, you still. Let's see. That was. I'll give you like I'll just give you to the other side of the crane here.
So I get, if it matters, I get an extra 10 feet with blade song.
Yeah, I'll give you like right here then.
Okay, then yeah, that's.
All right. Perfect. So Luna, Cress, you're up. You are in darkness. You are in shadow.
And
Do you
it
feel-
is a darkness that dark vision cannot penetrate.
Correct.
So can I assume that Ikash cannot see us either?
Up to you. You can make that assumption.
Would I know about anything like Devil's Sight?
You would.
So I know some things if he ends up being able to see us.
You know, it's not impossible.
Mm-hmm. They are going to, feeling Edenor prepare, they're going to latch on to him. They close their eyes and they say Varen, where is he? And they try to use this entity, who is no stranger to darkness, to find Akash.
up here and stab.
I was about to say, I don't have that.
I got
This
it.
is cool. What's happening?
I don't know.
Find out. Come on, page 6, please. Varian. Okay, let's see. Varian, what do you have for us? Varian's got an excellent little perception, right, or high wisdom. As Varian kind of, you get this awareness in your mind, another spirit that shares your body, and you hear, Chris, I'm not sure. It's in that room. He's in there. I can sense that he is. Chris, we need to get out of here. This foe is terrifying. You can sense that Varian is nervous.
Mm-hmm. And I heard stone on stone behind us. I can assume we're locked in.
You heard it echoing down the hallway coming from behind you.
Is it a fair assumption? I'm asking.
It's a fair assumption, yeah.
Okay. I imagine the only way out is through. And they are going to... I'm so sorry. He's at he's in that room. Did he mean camping where I can't see, but like hereabouts? What did he
The
mean
room
by
that we
that
couldn't
room?
see.
The room there was that little passageway down back that was visible for a moment until Akash activated that trap. Roll a perception check.
Oh, goodbye. Okay.
Why dice?
Oh, good. It's good. 25.
25. With a 25, you are able to kind of almost like reach into the muck, this sort of existential corruption, and through it with a 25, and Varian kind of bolstering your spirit, you can tell that there is about 30 foot of distance between you and Akash. You're able to kind of pinpoint the source of that corruption. It is a 30-foot distance if you can kind of remember the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would be in a like 6 o'clock-ish direction.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad that I moved backwards 20
7
feet.
7 o'clock, not 6. 6 would be directly down.
Okay. They are going to, because there's not a lot I can do right now, murmur all of this to Edenor and give him the help action.
Okay.
They're telling Edenor exactly where he is, as far as they can tell. They're telling him, I think he definitely wants you. I can't imagine any other alternative, and I imagine he's incredibly dangerous. I don't even know if Cassius is actually here.
Or maybe Cassius has already been sacrificed, unfortunately.
Right.
But we must take the chance.
That is the end of your turn. Right, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I think this is a good spot for us to take a break. Decompress. Think about our next moves. Right?
Let's die together, baby!
Let's say 10 minutes. We come back and we'll see if you guys manage to figure this out.
We will never die.
You'll never die.
Yeah.
We got
Learn it for yourself.
Hey,
I almost
remember-
fell into an undead chasm.
I made sure you did it.
Yeah,
I
you
just want to
did. Thank you.
remind Lycus, a couple sessions ago, you had said, it's never you that dies.
I know.
Yeah.
Why do you think when Edward's fight was over, I told him not to die? That was the only order I've given.
We'll
All right,
see.
let's
We'll
take a
come back in
pause.
10 minutes and we'll see if Edenor can kind of successfully carry out his captain's orders. So we are back. We are picking up in this next round of combat. I'll leave it to you guys. Do you want to keep the same initiatives we have, or do you want to re-roll them as we go into this next set?
Okay. With
I'm fine
my
with
current,
keeping him.
Let's keep them.
Yeah, we're in the
Okay.
same.
Let's keep them. We're in a good spot. Okay, so we're gonna pick back up with Edenor and Cress as the two of you pursued Akash deeper into the temple, and have come into this strange room, and you can sense that he is nearby when darkness flooded the room, and you suspect that you have been trapped in this darkness with him. So, Edenor, you are up.
All
Hands on
right. Feeling the just having Cress whispering general directions of where Akash is, I am going to cast this is like God of War. Like, what is this? He sounds pretty epic. Thunderous Smite on myself
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Okay. Bonus action, Thunder Smite is on.
And I am going to surge forward to where I believe Akash is and go to strike with my Devotee Censer.
Okay. You're going forward. Roll a perception check. It is a flat roll with Cress's help.
Alright. Then I'm going to also use that dice, that Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And that gets me an 18.
An 18. Okay. You start going forward. Cress, you staying pretty much like looped onto Edenor as the two of you kind of begin gliding forward. Cress, as you are going forward, you hear just really quick the sound of something kind of slithering nearby to your left, and then suddenly you feel as a snake attempts to strike you as you leave the square that it was hiding nearby.
I am not moving. I am not moving out of something's area of effect willingly, so you don't get attacks of opportunity
Could be me, right?
on me. It would be on Edenor.
On Edenor? Okay.
Mhm.
Then it will be at Edenor. Snake doesn't have dark vision, or not in magical darkness anyway, so it's taking an attack at disadvantage as well, and it's going to miss you. But you hear as the snake kind of lunges, strikes nearby.
Only cowards use the darkness, Akash. Come fight me.
Juicy. Okay, so you go forward. That you use about 20 feet of your. You use about 25 feet of your movement before you hit a wall. You kind of you know just kind of going carefully through. You kind of touch it, so you're where you're now at a wall in front of you.
Yep.
You can
So
go
then
either
I
left
know I've got to take a left to go down that hallway,
Do
and then
so you're taking the rest of your movement
Does-
down there.
yeah. So it'd be. Do I still have the sense of where he is?
Yes.
Because it was sense that he's within 30. Like
Yes,
before.
you know that he's kind of within 30. You know he's within 30 feet. Yeah, absolutely.
So then, like, was when I first started moving, though. That's what I thought.
Yes. So you've gotten.
I went 45 feet. You said.
You went 20 feet.
Oh, 20 feet.
You went 20 feet and reached the wall.
Okay, then yes, then I'll turn. and
Let's not get
then-
too math crazy about this.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
We're trying. Yeah, we're
So-
trying to get to him. Is the
Yes.
thing. So is
I know.
are we moving away?
If
or
I'm moving
moving
to,
away?
You're moving
as-
closer.
As long
I
as
mean,
I'm
you're moving in
closer.
the direction that you know the
Got it.
entrance to his room
Yep.
is.
Got it. I'm gonna do that then, and then as I'm moving forward. Now, why would you want little old me?
Okay. You move
Trying
forward.
to bait,
How
I'm trying
far
to
are
bait
you-
him how to talk.
Absolutely. How much movement are you moving forward then? would you say?
I was gonna move about 5 to 10, depending,
5 to 10. Okay.
because that was where I was like generally thinking that's where I think he is.
Sure. So you move like 5 to 10 feet down towards that room. So now you're kind of like in a very tight hallway. You're in that
Yep.
tight hallway that you saw before.
hmm
So you
Are we
know
still
again
sensing him within 30, or is he closer? We're trying
He's
to
closer.
get to him.
he's
we
closer.
have
You know
60
you're making
feet.
progress. Yeah.
So with my
Ultimately, as
perception-
long as you go in the direction of this room, you're getting closer.
Yeah. And then, is there any do I sense him like right there? Can I make a strike?
So you don't sense him. You sense him through Crest. So you know his location at the moment, or you have a suspicion. You're getting closer to him.
We're not there yet.
Yeah, as far as you know, you're not there yet.
Okay. I guess in the meantime, because I can't move any, like I've exhausted my movement at this point, correct?
No.
I thought you
No,
were
I haven't.
60.
Oh, I still
Yeah,
have
you have 60.
So I'm gonna keep going then.
Okay.
Until I like encounter. Pretty much until I
you encounter something.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Press. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
19. Okay, this isn't necessarily to save against an attack, but as you guys are going forward, you suddenly sense him next to you. You suddenly sense that you just kind of come up, you move forward about 20 feet or so, when all of a sudden you are quite certain the presence is right within range.
He's
Okay.
here.
So, Ednor, go ahead and you can take that
make
strike.
the strike.
We'll give it a flat roll.
Goodness.
Excited face.
I don't like that face.
That's 19 to
Oh.
hit.
There we go.
Good face.
19 will hit.
All
Okay.
right.
Roll damage.
So that
Don't forget your
also,
thunderous.
Yes, it is. I do have the thunder smite going on right now as well, which is an extra 2d6. So I've got 2d8. One of the d8s is. I'll tell you which one is the first d8 is going to be my. Just I think bludgeoning. And the second one is radiant damage.
Okay.
So 4 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
And 7 radiant.
7 radiant.
And then plus another 2 bludgeoning. Sorry, I didn't count my other 2.
6 bludgeoning.
And then now for my thunderous smite. 6. That is 10 damage. And then that would be. They have to take a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away. It's a 14.
Fort saving throw. That is a 2 on the roll.
They don't look strong.
Wait,
so-
actually, yeah, they are pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
Okay.
We just hear a thunk.
Yeah. So,
That's it.
so Cress, hang on to Ednor. The two of you are kind of walking into this room. Cress, you get this sickening feeling that just kind of continues to grow and grow within you. And soon, after kind of leaving the wall behind you, now you're out of the hallway, all of a sudden, you become aware of the presence surging forward, about to strike towards you. You call out in time. Edinor turns and swings. The sensors, as it hits through the air, Edinor, you feel the impact, right? The lightning surges. You can't quite see it, but when that radiant light just comes down, for a brief moment, you are face to face with a figure in a red cloak. It's a snake head, a hooded serpent, these cold white eyes, and hisses in your face as you strike and just throw him back. And he disappears into the darkness once
Does that provoke opportunity attacks?
No, because it was
Unfortunately,
forced
it does
out.
not.
Yeah. I wish.
I think
Would you like
Dissonant
another
Whispers is an
snake boy?
exception.
Distant Whispers is like the one exception, yeah. Or not the one, but one of the most popular exceptions. Okay, so Edinor, that is your go. You've
Yes.
engaged with him. All right. And that is Pim now. With Lycus on deck.
So Pim is looking at these knobs and buttons and thinks for a second. And well, does Pim sense the presence of undead coming at all? The smell, anything like that?
I called out about it.
You did? Okay. Great. So in that case, Pim thinks for a second, thinks twice about turning off these lightning cages, and runs back over here to Luna and says, "We should keep them in the cages until we're about to leave. It'll protect them." And she turns to everyone in the cages and she says,
Listen, we're gonna come back for you. We're gonna take care of this guy and then come back for you. Is there anything you can tell us that will help us defeat him? Anything at all? Anybody?
They all kind of look around to each other. One of the crew speaks up and goes, he kept to himself mostly. He'd only come out and take a prisoner every now and then. I never really saw him until today, when he came and took Cassius and Zarnir. They took Raish a while back too.
Okay. We'll look for Raish. And then Luna's gonna come over here and say, or Pim's gonna come to Luna and say, Luna, let's take a quick look in that tent and then head into the temple.
Okay.
And she's gonna use her action here to help Luna investigate.
Okay. Alrighty, then. Well, we have Lycus next, and we'll just kind of resolve the investigate at advantage then for on Luna's turn.
All right. If you guys are looking around, I'm gonna go make sure the path is okay. I'm not gonna go too far, I promise. And then I'm just gonna run in as far as I can, which should be 80 feet because I can double dash.
You can dash, yep. Yeah. So you in your werewolf form, you run in, you run into up the stairs, up the stone stairs, your little wolf feet kind of clapping. You arrive at the top, you look in, and you can see the entryway with that altar, shaped like a serpent as previously described, and the staircase towards the back of the room.
Okay.
I think you probably had a good bit of movement there. Let me just double check, because you might even be able to get down the staircase like halfway. Yeah, you can get down with 80 feet of movement. Yeah, you can get down to the bottom of the staircase.
And it's all one path, right? It's not like lefts or rights or all this other stuff.
Yeah, no, it's just that one staircase in the back, and then the stairs just go down.
Okay.
You arrive at the bottom. So now you arrive down, and you arrive down the stairs. You have dark vision, and your dark vision is working. You make it to the bottom of the stairs, and you see that there is just 3 walls alongside you.
Okay.
It looks like it's just a dead end.
And there's no other paths, and they're still not here.
You don't see them. Nope.
Can I try to sniff for them? See if
Absolutely.
if they came through here?
Absolutely. You can go ahead and roll that perception check.
Make a sniff check.
I think you have advantage for sense for ones regarding scent, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So you can place your token on the map just by the staircase there.
Good. That's a 17 on the die, plus I think I have like 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 5. So 23.
Are you tracking either one of them in particular?
Who smells worse, Ednor or Crest? Ednor probably.
Ednor smells like spice and
oh yeah,
like, you know,
Yeah,
incense and stuff like that.
So you're smelling that and then like ocean spray. It's honestly like a nice smell, but it's probably potent.
Yeah,
and it's very out of place. Obviously, right?
It'd be like Franken, whatever it is, the frankincense stuff.
Frankincense.
You come in, Lycus, and you can tell it's to the left. You can kind of follow the trail. You can kind of get like just a slight permeation over on the left-hand side wall.
All right, I want to start touching, grabbing, punching, like something. They went through here, so this wall shouldn't be here.
Okay. All you have really left at this point is your bonus action, but we'll say like flavor-wise, you are just kind of pounding this wall then.
Yeah.
Unless you have a bonus action thing you want to commit to.
That's what I was thinking of. No, because I would only be movement, and I can't really move through it. So that's it.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Lycus, you kind of come down and you arrive at the bottom of the stairs, seeing that you are in a dead end, but realizing obviously that wouldn't make sense. You rely on your nose to lead the way as it has so many times before, and you catch a whiff of your companions, and you move over towards the left-hand wall, and you can tell the stone, as you kind of like get closer to it, you get a sense of that hollowness. And Lycus, you also, even through the stone, you start to kind of just feel, not it's nearly as intensely as Crest does at the moment, but you start to feel that also that Akash is on the other side. You also feel that strange corruption as a monk. So you start working on the wall. Alrighty, then we are looking at Luna. Luna, you're heading inside a tent. You're doing some investigating, I believe.
Didn't say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Luna. Actually, there's a turn that goes before yours.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you hear Cress and Edenor from in the darkness. That was quite a strike. Why you? Well, like me, there's a war to win, and the only way to do so is with the help of the gods. And I need an intelligence saving throw from... Actually, no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw from Edenor.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Paladin.
It's a 20.
Oh!
Okay. Well, that is...
It's not a natural 20, but a dirty 20.
That is that whole person's spell slot.
Hey.
As you sense in the darkness, you hear the sounds of snakes hissing around you, and you start to feel your body almost try to lock up. Cress, you feel Edenor just get tense next to you, but then suddenly shakes it off as you resist the whole person spell. And then suddenly the snakes
stayed
Edenor,
out.
I believe in you.
I'll just stayed out. Remember, the gods help no one that cannot help themselves. And then, as I shake it off.
Okay. And he's going to end his turn here, but as he does so, he's going to say, depends on whose gods.
Can I pinpoint where he's talking from?
Roll a perception check. It's sound, so I won't give it a disadvantage.
That would be a 16.
16? 5 o'clock.
Where am I then?
We don't know.
You don't know. It's 5 o'clock from you.
5 o'clock, yes.
That is that. Okay, Luna, I'm so sorry.
But then, yeah, I'm.
Can you just
Now
ping
it is
though?
your turn.
When it's
Turning
my
to
turn,
turn.
can you ping it? 5 o'clock direction.
You just theater of mind.
Okay, gotcha.
turning towards him. I'm just gonna say, "Oh, brilliant thinking." And I'm gonna run into the tent, do the investigation.
Okie dokie.
I'll just be over her shoulder
With
helping her out.
advantage because of the pin.
That is a 2022.
22. Let's see, with the 22. Okay, well, there's a couple things. As you kind of walk in, this is it is a simple bedroom, it looks like. But you see a writing desk, right? You see a leather case next to the desk. You see it looks like there were some entries of writing that were started, right? As they lay there upon the table. Towards the back of the room, just at the foot of the bed, you see a large-ish kind of shape, right? You recognize it as a bird cage with a blanket over it at the back.
Okay. So I feel like I have to unravel that.
Sure.
So,
Okay. You go over and remove the blanket.
Yes.
Okay.
I looked slightly away, so it's just my peripheral vision. If that makes any difference.
And you just lunarly just kind of inch forward, grab just the corner, and as you do so, there is a surprised and loud squawk Pim, and not like this. Pim, you hear a squawk from inside the tent and the fluttering of wings. Luna, you see a very angry bloodhawk, kept set aside in this cage as a pet, a companion, who knows, prisoner, as feathers and all sorts of different things are fluttering around as it's angrily squawking at you, unable to reach you, of course.
Angrily squawking towards me.
And it's kind of like banging at the cage.
Okay, let's leave that in the cage.
Yep. Okay.
What else?
So
what was your investigation?
it was a 22.
22. Okay, you find a couple of things in here. You find, as you kind of look around with Pim's help, you pull aside the leather case. Opening it up, you find 2 potions of healing. You also find 16 pieces of silver, a preserved eyeball in a jar, not magical or anything, just a preserved eyeball, of course, and a small vial of something that smells very sweet and faintly of roses, perfume. Upon the desk with your 22, just kind of looking around, you catch a glance at the notes, and you see that Talod seemed to have been in the midst of taking some sort of notes. You don't maybe quite have time to really go through all of it right now, unless you'd like to take the time to do so. Just grab it. Okay, then you grab.
I could spend like half a second or so, or a second, just very quickly speed reading, and I have it memorized.
Oh, keen mind, little son of a bitch. Okay, I will.
Like at that
Remind
moment,
me. Just say
yeah.
we'll tackle that later. Okay.
Okay.
I'll give you the notes later.
And then so I'm gonna make my way back to Pim, where she is. The thing I want to try and do here is grab onto her, use a Ziggy hook to pretty much get as close to the temple or in the temple if possible. But that's the objective here.
Okay. As you grab Pim and you guys are making your way over, as you kind of, absentmindedly thinking of the notes, all right, I'll give you this in case you find it helpful and relevant. You know that these notes were by Talod, the druid that Lycus killed. And you see that there are notes describing the process of drawing the elemental life force of the earth, of the planet. Notes on what is known as defilement. You see there is appreciation expressed to an individual for their creation of a Giralon, Girallon. And you also note there's the remark, the remarks say that they were unexpectedly impressed that such a useful guardian was created from the notoriously lazy bugbears. And you see a note that says, "It seems a fair trade for Akasha's Broodguard formula."
Okay.
Falling off my chair. And that's what you got. All right. That's Zeluna. Okay. Right. Cress, you are up.
Wait. So wait, no, I'll go back to 10. I'll make my way pretty much right back to Pim was, and the notion would be if either am I able to grab her from this point, or would the investigation account it as that action?
I'll say you can grab him. Yeah, as you're running by.
Yeah, because if I can grab her from here, I'm gonna use my
the Ziggy hook.
Yeah, to get pretty much right to the entrance.
Sure.
Yeah, whatever
Absolutely.
the fastest means of movement is.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can go ahead and do that. You kind of run out, scoop up Pim, and zip by. You make it? I'm sorry. Did you make it up the temple, up to the staircase?
What's the movement speed?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet?
For the Ziggy hook.
Okay.
We can go faster by dashing, can't we?
You use your action. So you make it up to the top of the stairs. That's where you guys are.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Cress, you are up.
All right. Again, sensing Edanor's importance in this space and hearing this conversation, I would like to provide the help action again.
Okay.
And they are orienting it this time toward persuasion. So they're just going to say, as they assist Edanor, if you need the help of the gods, maybe it's best you work together to accomplish that. That's my help action. I'm so useless here.
Make
Hey,
a perception
helps.
check, Crest, to kind of zero in on Akash. Edanor heard the whisper, but that was also before, who knows, he might have moved.
Okay. Perception for Akash.
Oh, that
I
was at the
rolled
end of his turn.
15.
15?
5.
15?
Wait, no. I'm sorry. 12. I rolled a 5 on the dice. I don't have advantage, right?
No, evened out. But it's not too complicated. Seems 6 o'clock. Straight ahead.
Okay. As the rest of their help action, they murmur that to him, just in
Okay.
case.
Top of the round. Do you guys want to take a minute or hop in?
I think we're
I
just
mean,
trying
the
to
rest
get
of
there.
You were trying to get
Trying to
there.
get there?
And then,
All right.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, let's do it. Then we have Edanor. You are up with Pim on deck. Like us after.
I'm going to say, well, now that you have had a taste, a very small taste of my power, Akash, I'd like to learn a little bit more about you. I'd like to learn if you're so intent on utilizing my power. I want to know why you would need such a thing. So I'm going to roll to persuade him to engage in conversation and, maybe monologue like a bad guy.
Sure. Okay. Sure. I like it. Go
So-
ahead and roll that persuasion. And I
Is-
believe that is advantage with Cress.
Yes. And I've
Come
got a
on,
good-
talker.
Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, that's a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay.
Gotta love +6 to persuasion.
Let's see what happens on his turn.
All right.
All right. You still have your movement if you'd like to take it, or do you hold here?
I think I'm going to hold where I'm at.
Okay, you hold where you're at. Point of fact. As you guys are kind of holding where you're at, Cress, you feel kind of the edge of the hallway, kind of where there's a corner, right? Just somewhat behind you. And you both feel a large, what seems to be a rounded stone pillar to your left. It kind of like splits that spot between you. So there's a pillar to your left. and
I'm
then
on
there's-
his back.
Yes.
Right,
So
because
you
we're
guys.
flying. It's splitting us how?
So I'm just kind of doing it based off the map layout. It's marks that it's that spot in between the squares.
We can't. Okay.
So I guess it didn't matter for me to explain. There's a pillar to your left is the bottom line. Let's just go with that.
Okay. I was like, I can't see.
Kind
Okay.
of like touching around.
Yep. So there's just a little bit of room information for you. All right, Pim.
Real quick, was darkness a
Like it's on
concentration spell? Did he have to roll to maintain concentration on that when he took damage?
That's not
He
true.
might have if he was the one who cast the spell.
Don't like that.
Well, that's a sassy answer.
Yeah. Okay, just checking. Dash. Dash as far
Dash?
in as I can.
Sure. Yeah, I'll say yourself and Luna, because Luna is pretty soon after. Let's just go with Pim, Lycus, and Luna. Just about all get together, except the one exception is Luna. When you and Pim walk into that top room, and you see the staircase in the back, you see the altar. Luna, you hear in your head a hissing. Just kind of in the back of your mind. You hear, as you get closer, it shifts and it almost feels like it's coming from the altar itself. Your legs start to feel shaky. Roll me a Constitution save.
That is a 17.
17 is a save. You feel your legs threatening to give way beneath you. You feel this sort of sickness growing in your belly. You almost feel like a gag reflex. Pim, being so close to Luna as you guys are running through, you actually can see Luna starting to get visibly uncomfortable and ill walking in here. Luna, you shake your head to kind of come to, and when Luna looks up at Pim and you look her in the eyes, you can see that her eyes are different and that they are like those of a snake.
Luna, are you okay?
What's the matter? We have to keep going.
Okay. You feel fine though?
Something about the altar. Not feeling so well, but now. We have
Okay,
to
just
rescue the
remember you have that blessing from the spirits if you need it.
Okay.
Okay.
So the three of you all group up together down at the bottom of the staircase, and everybody gets to go to the map.
To the map, to the map, to the map.
So you can place yourselves in that little staircase right by Lycus.
Oh.
Lycus, as you are looking at this stone wall, knowing your friends are behind, sensing the enemy beyond, you are joined by two other members, Luna and Pim.
Oh,
Lycus,
thank God.
what's the status?
So, I'm so glad you're here. The brains, they're behind the wall, and you just see him punching the wall. I don't think this is helping. But yeah, they're behind here. I can smell them. I know they're there.
Okay.
Maybe
Whose
I
turn
could
is
try.
We'll say, I'll give you each an action.
Okay.
And then we'll go back into initiative order with Cress.
Okay.
Maybe I could try freezing it to weaken its constitution.
Or sorry, we'll go back into initiative order with Akash, and then Cress.
Yeah, and then
Pim's
it
just
up.
gonna take a quick look around, maybe up back where the altar is for any secret passageways or other entrances.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
David, you're a Dark Souls guy, right? There's got to be a secret lever for a
16 on
Let's see
investigation.
what the check gets. Investigation check of 16. As you're kind of looking around, Pim, you are kind of tracing things and looking around, and you look at the archway just beneath the wall that you need to get past, and you can see roughly some strange shapes. And looking closely at the top, you can see what seems to be some slight imprint of a familiar shape. And you recognize it as the altar upstairs.
Oh. So it's like a duplicate of the altar upstairs.
On the thing,
Yeah.
it's worn and faded. With your 16 and your investigation, you're kind of able to make out that shape. It's not a perfect duplicate due to time and erosion and stuff, but it's duplicate enough that it triggers something in you.
Okay,
And
I run back up then and look again at the altar up there.
We'll call that your turn. Then Lycus, what did you do on this?
I think Luna and Lycus are going to try to double up to freeze and destroy a stone wall.
Combo.
Okay. So making attack rolls at the wall then, because you're using like Ray of Frost or something.
Yeah.
Go for it. But do you happen to know the AC of stone?
25 hit.
That hits.
Oh, so close.
AC 15, 30 HP for inch of thickness.
Okay. 30 HP per inch of thickness. Okay.
Got it.
Pretty thick wall.
So I'll fire off the rare frost in a little 5-foot area, so there's like a little, it starts to freeze a bit. So
All right.
First six cold damage.
Okay. There's a frozenish section of the wall. Lycus?
Yeah, I'm gonna also just smack it a couple times as hard as I can.
Right.
My fist is a flame, so that's something. All right. That's a 21 on the first hit, and a 15 on the second one.
Both hit. Yeah.
I think they're 2 hits, but they're just 1 attack. I wrap my astral arms around my real arm,
Okay.
and then the first hit is the astral arm, the second hit is my actual hand.
Gotcha.
Four.
See, and damage. Yeah.
Or my d4s.
It was a mural that Pim saw on the wall. Remind me.
Total of 25.
Yeah, you are whacking away at this wall. I mean, you guys make it through, a good couple inches, but you're hitting away. It's a stone wall,
Yeah.
and it is pretty durable. Okay, then Cress.
Doesn't Ikash and the other dude?
Oh, shit,
They both
yeah.
go first.
I keep
correct?
forgetting. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
we
good.
I don't know what I'm doing until they do something.
Fair point. Okay, then Ikash is going to stand. Well, you assume stand. Ah, so you're curious about our plan, are you? Well, I don't know what you know of the city Sra Aras, the jewel of Hank. My people and I were sealed away by the gods. So, we had to make a different plan. We had to make our own gods. We decided to do better than that. We made the potential for all of us, every Yuan-Ti, to be a god. And, Edenor, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep. 17.
Yep.
I'm rolling fire today,
17.
baby.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
17. As his voice echoes across the stone that you cannot see and kind of comes to you. It goes from being his tone to being almost a delicate whisper, trying to lull you into slumber. But you resist it. As you try now to hone in on where he is coming from, where that voice is coming from. So the two of you can go ahead and roll perception checks to kind of pinpoint him, using his voice to kind of trace.
Earn those spell slots, baby.
19.
Questioning 20.
Questioning 20. Okay. It echoes off the stone and kind of makes that strange sound in your ear. But Edenor, you and Cress, the two of you kind of like listening through the shadows, you're able to ascertain that he's about 20 feet in front of you.
So it's 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Okay. So that is his turn. And let's see. Hang on. End of his turn. He's going to stay. He has no idea that you guys actually figured that out. So, Cress, you are up.
The second guy didn't take his attack because there are two, or his action because there are two in the room, aren't there? Am I
Two
crazy?
people?
I thought there were two.
Just a Kosh that we know
Just a
of.
Kosh.
There's occasional snakes.
Yeah.
Mm. They are
Snake
going
stuff.
to they've been bombarded with saves, with magic attempting to do something to them, and they can assume, I think, that Ednor is experiencing the same.
Mm-hmm.
So still holding on to his back.
My little backpack.
Well, a little backpack elf. They lean forward. And it's not, there is no even visual to this, even though we're in darkness. They start tapping their fingers along his plate armor, and there's this swelling sensation, this feeling of diving into water, as I cast protection from evil and good on you.
on.
You are
Very
protected
handy.
against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. So they cannot. Where to go? They cannot charm you. They have a disadvantage against attack rolls against you. Where to go? Yeah. Cannot be possessed and disadvantage.
Nice. Nice.
Ednor's feeling juice now.
Nor's feeling juice now.
Some kind of way. And that's my turn.
The last thing I will give you, though, Cress, before your turn ends, is now that there's been some action in this room, right? As you finish the casting of your spell, you hear from your 9 o'clock the sound of and you hear the sound of struggle, something moving around clumsily off to the right.
Which looks like a wall.
There's just a corner of a wall. It kind of continues down past the corner.
So, oh wait, okay.
So you're like you guys came down like that hallway, you reached the end.
Right, so
It's like
I'm
an open
imagining
room.
it's hard because we can't see, but we're along a wall that just is a wall. Like, the only thing that is open is the left to us on the map when we could see it.
When you could. And now you went down far enough that you reached the end of that wall.
I'm imagining it's the whole room is opened up,
Hmm.
and the entrance is from the middle of it. Maybe?
There is something you sense that there is something seems to be struggling off to your right.
I don't have any bonus actions to do anything.
Does
here.
Ednor hear anything or no?
Yeah, they will say
Yeah, with your-
someone's to our
yeah.
right.
Cress will share that with you. So you become aware of it.
Do I know how far it is? Like, does it sound close?
Your previous check was a 19, right? And Cress was a 20. You won't hear better than Cress, and Cress doesn't quite know how close it is. It's out there somewhere.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, top of the order.
All right.
You guys want to take a minute to strat, or do you want to go right in?
We're ready.
Let's just do
Ready?
it.
All right, let's do it. Edenor, you are up. It's your turn.
Hearing
have-
that information, like I hear the struggling, but I don't know how far it is, but I do know how close the other guy is.
You can try to make a perception check on this one as well to kind of zero in like you did with the Kosh.
Is that gonna cost me any action economy? I just
Yes,
don't.
I would say trying to focus in on that.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Right. Okay.
So, I'm going to surge forward 20 feet to rush up on Akash. And what was I had it in my head what I was going to say. Oh, yes.
Yeah, Cress, as he surges forward, you can feel him in the darkness ahead of you.
I'm going to state as I'm getting ready to swing. To become a parody of a god is not to be a god. And then I'm going to
Juicy.
let's roll a natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay.
Ah,
That's
get
what
it.
we
Okay.
And then is that just an auto crit?
That is a crit, yeah.
Yeah. So I
You
get
need to roll to confirm.
okay, cool. And then so is that just full damage or do I roll?
You
extra
roll,
damage? I just
so you
wanna
take
make sure.
the full dice plus what you roll.
Okay, cool. So and just note that 8 of it on that other one is radiant. And then I guess 12 would be
And you're still concentrating on Thunderous Smite, right?
yes.
Yeah, so your Thunderous Smite is also doubled, or also taking that as well. So what is the weapon damage of your, what is your weapon damage?
So it's 2d8. One of the d8s is radiant.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 damage there. The weapon. What's the
So-
damage that you would roll for your thunder?
9 thunder. Oh, it's just 2d6.
Wait, this is the Thunder Smite from before?
It's concentration
It's
up to a minute,
concentration,
and he
yeah.
hasn't concentrated on anything else
Yep.
Yeah.
or gotten
So
hit.
it's still going. Yep.
Yep.
So it's still going. Okay.
And I took Warcaster, so I have advantage on the saves for it.
Ah.
Yep.
Okay, so you currently have any other dice that you're rolling for damage here?
Well, I mean, I get the +2, but I think that would be on my rolls, right?
That's the added damage is calculated.
Yep. So it's just 2d8 and 2d6.
Okay, so 16 and 12 automatically, so that is a total of 28. Now, what did you roll?
And then I got I guess 5 for the bludgeoning, 4 for radiant, and then 9 for thunder. The whatchamacallit,
Another-
he's got to do the
18.
he's got to do the strength check.
That's
Right.
46 total so far.
Get him,
Yeah,
Minotaur.
that's what I got to, and then that plus, and then you said there was a +2.
There was a +2. Yeah.
48.
+2, so 48 damage. Fucking brilliant. As you tell him, man. You fucking tell him as you glide forward, right? Assured of where he is, and the sensor flies through the air, and as it kind of glows with that electrical sparks from your thunderous smite, and you start to see shines of that radiant damage as it strikes. You see he was leaning forward in the midst of like right as you just crack him across the face. Bam! He goes fucking reeling. Now, interestingly enough, though, with that brief glance of radiant damage, you can see a couple of things. Number one, he's bloodied. Number two, he is cornered, as there is no way back or to the left of him. You have him locked up in a corner, and there's a pillar, kind of like I'll give you just a brief glance. Okay, you're watching the map. I'm gonna cover it up. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Just the flash from my.
Just the
thunder.
flash. Boom. You got him locked up in a corner there.
Great fucked, buddy.
Dave was like, I made this map. I want someone to see it.
I don't mind, man. This is part of the challenge.
It
right.
is.
Keep
This
going.
has been a challenge, but it's good.
Okay,
It's good.
so you crack him across the face. You see he's bloodied. You see he's cornered, right?
Yeah.
So, do you want to throw him the 10 feet? Like, he can't go back.
Well, he can go
He's-
prone.
He can go prone. Good point.
Yep.
So he does. He
His head
goes
just
prone.
cracks against the wall and then he drops.
Yep. As you just bring him down to his knees.
And then I know that he's close, and I just lean forward a little bit after I hit him, and I hear him hit the ground, and I just say, "What once was shall be again."
Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Roll an intimidation check.
So that is a 17.
17. Okay.
Killing it.
I
That's
know.
a hell of an intimidation. I
I
Okay.
get Yeah, I get +4 on the intimidation, so.
Fucking juicy. All right, Pim is up with Lycus on deck.
Okay, so just to review, I saw the archway downstairs. Did you say it had the same markings as the archway upstairs? Is that what you were telling me?
No, there is a symbol on the archway in
Okay.
the mural that you recognize to be the same shape as the altar above, as the altar upstairs.
It's the same shape as the altar upstairs. Okay, so last turn I ran upstairs.
Right upstairs, you have the altar in front of you.
I have the altar. I'm gonna pull out that dagger that Lycus gave me.
Okay.
And I just want to look at the two, and
They're downstairs still. They're just punching a wall.
yeah. And I'll say, guys, come up here. I think I found something. And I would like to roll Arcana on this altar, if you'll allow me to try to figure
absolutely.
out if it's like a blood sacrifice thing to get through, or if there's anything else I can glean from it.
Absolutely.
So that'll be.
I'm going to say
advantage.
on
It's
their
an
turn they
object I
can move
see.
up if they want, since you were doing this.
Excellent. That'll be a 19.
19. Your Arcana check, as you are kind of now investigating this thing much closer, looking at it deeper with your goggles, aiding you and revealing a certain level of magical secrecy. You tell that there is a dormant, kind of ancient power here. Something old, something hungry. And as you glance closer, you see signs of dried blood along the inside, going down that into the black hole of the maw.
I don't want to feed it, but I'm worried it's the only way through. I will hold an action.
Okay.
If I want to make sure this will function the way I want it to, I'll hold an action.
Sure. What would you want to do?
I would
Mhm.
hold an action to give it a little blood, unless for the timing when if and when Luna and Lycus get up here, so that they can stop me if that's a stupid thing to do.
Okay, sure.
I remember last time
That's a weird
blood and
hold
altar.
action. You're
Yeah.
waiting for someone to stop you from doing the thing you're about to do. Okay, I will allow it. As it is Lycus's turn. Lycus, you hear a call from Pim up the stairs.
Oh yeah, I'm gone. I'm up.
You're up. Lycus, you come up. What does Lycus see, Pim, as you are waiting for someone to stop you from doing something?
She's got a confused look on her face, and she's holding a dagger to her hand.
I grab the blade of the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if one of us is gonna bleed, might as well be me.
Okay. What do you do?
That's up to her. If she wants to pull the knife,
Oh,
I trust
okay,
Pim.
Do
I
you give
was-
Lycus the dagger, or do you?
I was waiting for Luna. The hold action was technically Lycus and Luna.
Hold Lycus and Luna. Okay, sure. Okay, then, Lycus, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Can I also roll some sort of a investigation to sort of, because you said I've been getting weird signals and feelings.
Yeah, you get weird signals. Sure. Yeah, you feel the sense of corruption. You feel an unnaturalness.
Yeah.
Like
Can
the
I-
soul of the world is corrupt, is being.
So this is
fucked
gonna be.
with.
I know this is not a thing mechanically I can do, and so I'm just gonna ask. I pull these arms and whatnot out of the astral plane a little bit. Can I, like, accept myself into the astral plane a little bit to try and see what, like, to feel better what's going on, to see if this is the right course, if I feel like I'm on the right path? Does that make sense?
To some extent. Okay, answer me this. And I think it might have been maybe touched on before. And we can do this in private if you want, but is Lycus a religious man?
No, he's not religious. He has talked with all sorts of creatures and maybe even experienced like contact with a deity. So like it's not that he doesn't believe in gods, they are obviously real. He's just like, none of you are worth my worship.
Oh, okay. I like this. Okay. All right. Then like this, what I want you to do is as you're looking at this and you are kind of feeling this sense of corruption, this sense of like the planet being again fucked with, you stare into the maw of this altar defiantly. And I want you to roll me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Wonderful, I love this.
The gods are very fickle things.
Your hard odds are at
the hair on the back of your neck is just like pulling up a little bit. You sneeze.
So that's a 15, but I think I actually have a thing for intimidation. One of my abilities or something. One second.
I can
think it's an orc
shake your
thing,
character
right?
sheet. For intimidation.
Isn't there an orc thing?
I don't know.
I
No,
thought
he's a half orc.
Yeah, Grog is a half.
No, for intimidation you don't. You were just proficient, so you had a +4.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 15.
15. 15 is defiant. It is sufficiently defiant. I would say, Lycus, you can tell that the gods in some places, the kind of gods that would build a temple like this one, are sadistic fuckers. The kind of gods that would demand blood. That would weaken you for the privilege of worship.
That would weaken me for the privilege of worship.
You know what you want to do.
Can I piss in this?
Ooh.
You're gonna get
What was your intimidation check
buddy.
before? What was your intimidation check before?
It was a 15 total.
Oh no. They go and rip his dick
Confirmed.
off.
You piss into the altar.
Son of a bitch. All right, here we go. Let's make bad decisions. I with my hand on the knife, I'm like, I don't think this thing has earned our blood. And then I pull my pants down and piss down it.
Close your
Okay.
eyes.
Okay.
I'm glad I can't
This
see
can go on
anything.
Crest. There's
Maybe-
like the hair up on Edenor, and then it just goes to Crest, and they're like,
Oh, no. Like my hair is actually going straight back.
Oh boy. Oh
and
boy.
theirs joins you, and they don't know why.
So Luna, you come upstairs and you see like it's just pissing on us.
Sit in an altar. Oh,
Hey,
okay.
there's like
You
yeah.
you piss into this altar. And Lycus, as you do so, you
Yep.
I mean, you're probably feeling pretty good about yourself. And there's no apparent effect where you are. But Cress and Edenor,
Oh no!
Up.
there is a growl
Oh no!
from Akash.
Almost done with this
Good.
fucker. You're gonna power him up?
And it's
Not this
more of a strange kind of like pained groan, and I'm gonna give you this, that for a moment, for this next round, because Lycus has managed to piss off and defile this deity that runs this fucking joint. You guys get, the lights will momentarily come back on as the power of this place is insulted. Okay. So, Lycus, you piss into the mouth of the altar of a god. And as far as you know, it's just an accomplishment, another one to add on a long list of strange accomplishments of Lycus de Stratus. For his friends below, you don't know why, but for a moment, Akash seems down on his knees and just seems like just momentarily drained and befuddled as the lights kind of come back on. Your dark vision, well, the lights don't come back on. Your dark vision works again. You're able to see.
Do you see that person who is struggling?
You, as you look around, you don't, but you do see that there is a doorway up in this corner. Okay. So that is Lycus. And Lycus, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn here? I think it's like most of your movement. I'm going to call that your action. Do you have a bonus action? Squeeze one out, pinch one off.
Oh no!
Nah, just
Oh god.
middle finger to this altar.
Absolutely. Absolutely, you can.
I just imagine Lycus knew you was a bitch and then walks away.
As you kind of give the middle finger to the altar, though, Lycus, you just kind of glance outwards, and from the opening of the temple, you can kind of see the camp below, and you start to see
Oh no.
hands as these undead creatures begin to shamble and pull themselves up out of the chasm.
Not
Okay.
Not good.
It is Akash's turn. As Akash
Hold
is
on,
on
wait,
his...
pause.
It's
Because I still got
Luna's
a
turn.
card.
Luna.
Oh. Well, you are... So I
Or-
have been fucking up.
Was Akash-
Technically, Akash was in the original turn order. He was ahead of you, but I
Okay, then never mind.
keep forgetting him. So now I'm
My bad.
tracking him properly here on my notes. So Akash is going to take half his movement to stand up. And you can see he is intimidated by you, Edenor, by just the sheer presence of this Azamar just bearing down upon him, smacking him around in his own deity's temple. And he is going to reach out. You see the serpents emerge from the billowing robe beneath him, just no hand, but just a mass of snakes. They come up and you see their eyes begin to twinkle. Oh, Lord, I need an intelligence saving throw, please.
Do I get it?
From Edenor?
Yeah.
From Edenor.
But what about the
Edenor cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by aberrations, which this is a UNT, correct?
That is. Let me just double check something real quick.
Clutch as fuck.
That is really fucking clutch.
This is why I got my buff backpack.
Back.
Don't worry. We'll put like a proper like saddle mount there. It'll be
Here you
perfect.
go. One sec. I'm gonna send you the wording.
Yes, please.
Da-da.
Because I'll tell you that the tags of this one, they're okay. These are those types of disadvantage attack rolls against the target. It's not attack. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. It is not aiming to charm, frighten, or possess.
Okay.
So, save is. Go ahead and roll it.
Easy, you're a smart boy.
Come on, buddy.
It's my weakest stat, but that's wait, let me double check. That is a 16.
16. With a 16, Edenor, you save.
Okay,
For a
okay.
moment, as the hands come up, you hear the slithering. It's almost like the lights go back off. Your dark vision kind of closes in again, and you feel this strange cold presence behind you. Presence that felt prior to your fall. Something terrible. Something you can tell this creature was attempting to make some sort of illusion to mess with you. He's trying to cast Phantasmal Force. You're familiar
Isn't
with
that a
magic.
Isn't that a charm effect?
Nope. Doesn't list it anywhere in the thing.
That's okay. I survived. We could argue it more if I didn't
Alternate
have it.
reality.
You lucky bastard.
I know. The dice have been strong this day compared to last week.
Yes, your saves have been fucking on point. Okay, so that is his action.
Now what does he want to do?
Now that that failed, he is going to... He is going to take a bonus action. His bonus action is to... As the spell fails, you resist the magic trying to grip hold of your mind, trying to project this image of a nightmare. You shake it off, look down at him, your eyes seem to glow even brighter. Your wings seem to glow even brighter. And he looks up, shields his hands, and as he kind of wraps himself around, his cloak kind of almost like goes with him, and he turns into a snake.
I pity the fool.
With his bonus action, he's going to turn into a snake. And he's going to... Yeah. Okay, yeah, he's gonna try to get out from behind there. He's terrified of you. That intimidation check was pretty fucking strong. So he's gonna try attack of opportunity from you, Adenor.
Would Crest get one as well? Because Crest is on my back.
Crest. Yeah, well, you guys are pretty much sharing a spot. So yeah, Crest, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Man,
as well.
these dice Noah got me. I don't know if they're loaded. I got another nat 20.
Holy fuck.
Well, guys,
18.
18 will definitely hit the snake. We are going to resolve Edenor's damage first.
I didn't roll that much. You go for it.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Actually, no. How much did you roll?
5.
5 damage. Flavor your attack for me, please.
I think sensing Edenor's sudden, Edenor has just had this sensation of something terrible, and I imagine it's a stance that they've seen so many warriors. They've seen Anatole, they've seen Titus, they've seen Lukavir react in the same way. And I think sensing not necessarily that fear, but that reaction, they're not a fucking combatant, but their scimitar swirls up behind Edenor and stabs through the snake for just a moment as they attempt to reassure him.
Absolutely. So you stab down, right, with your attack. It takes out the snake's HP. So what happens is you stab down into the body of the snake. As he's kind of surging forward, he emerges back into his human form. And as you see where you stabbed, his cloak starts to kind of shred behind him, kind of revealing him now cloakless and exposed. You see a hooded serpent head, and his arms, instead of hands, are just a mass of writhing snakes. Just a whole fucking bunch of them as they kind of creep forward. And you see just a look of utter terror on his face as Edenor. What is your attack? So you have that 28
So, yep. And then
damage. What do you roll?
So that's 8 bludgeoning, I'm including the +2. Then another 2 radiant, and 11 thunder damage.
Plus 28. I get a total of 49, right?
Sounds about right?
Because that's all your
21,
dice.
28, Yep.
Yep, that's right.
And Edenor, how do you want to do this?
I'm go-
Get it!
I'm going to rise up, and I'm just gonna rise up as you see my eyes glowing, wings fluttering. As you see, like Cress's head popping up over one corner though, and you see it. I'm swinging my devotee censer, and a false prophet shall go the way of a false god through death. And I'm just gonna smash down.
Beautiful. You smash down, you cave in his chest, and you see as he kind of like crashes back on the stone, his head lolls, and he kind of like jerks. You see all the serpents that are his hands kind of shoot up, screech, and just drop limp as they all kind of fall. And he just And he looks into your eyes that just glow back with that purple light, and he is just terrified as the life leaves his body. And Akash is
no
down.
more.
Edenor.
Another one.
Holy
By
shit.
No. Oh my
Another
god.
one. Another one. Okay. Akash goes down. That was his turn that got him fucking murdered like that. As he goes down, Cress.
I think Luna.
And yes, I'm just going
Luna.
to say though
Luna, then Cress.
Okay. Yep, Luna, you're up.
Okay, so I think the pissing thing happens as I'm walking up.
As you're walking up the stairs, you see
Walking
Lycus pissing into an altar. Blood. Or that would have preferred to have blood, but is instead getting something else.
Okay,
It seemed
I
like
didn't tell him to do this. This was not my idea.
never disagree.
Just
Gods
a burning
temple, even if you
cave.
don't believe in them. Do you know what can happen?
oh, I believe in them. It's just as he's like pulling his pants up, that's just what they deserve.
Hey, friends, we got a problem.
Pointing out the undead crawling up in the crevice.
I will take a look. I guess I'll try and do a quick investigation in here for any lever or something that might help assist in opening this gate, this wall.
You're looking at the altar, or because you went upstairs, right?
Yeah.
We're all
Okay,
upstairs
so
at the altar now.
You're all upstairs looking at the altar. Okay, roll your investigation. Actually, roll an Arcana. You're proficient in Arcana.
It's below 10.
Okay. As you move, which is fitting though, because as you kind of move towards the altar, as Lycus hops off and you're kind of like staring at it, your knees feel weak. Your skin feels warm. Your breath shallow. And I need another Constitution saving throw, please.
Is 13.
The 13, Luna, you take 7 necrotic damage, and you all watch as Luna lurches forwards towards the altar, eyes just glazed over, right? Breathing heavily, she stumbles, grabs the stone basin, leans forward, and just vomits into the altar. And as Luna just vomits into this, Pim and Lycus,
Oh.
it is blood.
Oh. Oh. No.
And Luna, you kind of like are momentarily just mesmerized looking into the altar. Lycus and Pim, you watch as the knuckles on her the skin on her knuckles kind of tear and peel back, and you see scales beneath. You watch as she kind of comes up, moves her hand across her eye, and pulls away dead skin, revealing serpent scales. And as she kind of grimaces in pain, you see her teeth are fanged.
Luna, time to activate your blessing.
I'll say, like, as if I have the consciousness to do it, it's just like I'm reaching to my backpack, or I'm activating the blessing. In my head, I thought it was like a potion of.
Yeah, no. You are not exhausted.
Depends on if this is a disease or poison.
See. But that is what happens to you, Luna. Cress and Edenor, though. Edenor maybe not so much, but with Cress's passive perception, though, you hear the grind, and Lycus as well, actually, your passive's pretty high. You guys hear the grinding of stone.
Oh.
I think the door's opening.
Yeah.
So. Then it is Cress's turn.
All right, Edenor, the door's open. I think we're not trapped. Can I?
We have to check on that
Yes.
other sound.
Yes, we do. All right. If I move here, what do I see?
You move here. You see. I also gotta ask one more thing. Crest, what's your passive again? Just real quick.
17.
17. Okay, real quick too. As you are, I missed the button. Where's the thing?
Do I hear this guy?
Yeah, no, he's still there. You do hear that guy
Asshole.
probably. I'll just do this. Sorry, I know how to roll 20. I swear.
Roll 20 is so mean.
Let's see. Is it on the object layer?
I don't see him.
I don't see.
Oh, I see what's happening. I'm not on select token. There we go.
Oh.
You see a Leonin, chained, gagged, on the floor. A female Leonin, quite muscular, but similar to the other prisoners that you've encountered, exhausted, wounded. And as you kind of step into the doorway, they frantically try to, communicate something to you. Before you go, though, before you left Edenor there by that spot, you can see as Akash goes down, his body there are parts of his body that seem to kind of crumble, especially around the wound, and it kind of floats up, creating this strange ash material that kind of it seems lighter than air as it kind of floats around. And you catch, actually, though, a glimpse as it kind of goes up. It kind of gets drawn in through a crack along the wall. You can kind of infer that there's possibly some sort of space back.
There's something back there as well, Edenor, but if we can... Was she shaking her head, the Leonin?
No. She's just kind of frantically, you can tell it, passive insight, very excited to see somebody that is not a Yuan-Ti.
Okay.
And very eager.
Sorry, trying to remember what I have at my disposal to help here. What? Okay. She's manacled.
She's on the ground, manacled. You just kind of laying there. Looks like she could probably move, but probably didn't while everything was super dark and unsure. But it's no longer dark.
Does this space seem trapped in any sort of way? Booby trapped.
Roll an investigation.
Natural 20 on an investigation.
Natural 20 on an investigation.
For 22.
You brilliant bastard.
I'm a lucky bastard, but yes.
You glance down and you can see that actually there is a pressure plate. It seems like the stone is just slightly uneven. And you can tell that there was something there.
There was something.
There is something there.
Okay.
That's what you're
all right,
checking.
Edenor.
This is right in that doorway.
Edenor, this is going to be a flat situation. There's a booby trap there, a pressure plate, and they will get as far back to him as they can. Just grab onto him again. So if you want to fly, let's see. There's right here. There seems to be something behind this.
It's actually that corner, yes, but it's that other wall, that vertical wall. There's just in that kind of crevice, just where the two meet, there's a draft.
Okay. And I've already rolled one investigation check, so I imagine.
What was the check? It was pretty good though. So I would say carrying that over on this turn, you're just very hyper aware. This round, as you're looking around, you can kind of see there is. It looks like this wall could move and reveal something behind there.
Okay, then I say that to Ednor. Like, there's a way to move this, and I will. I imagine it's my next turn. I can look for what will do that.
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
And you didn't
All right.
take any damage, and I've still got that concentration on you, so that you can't be
Dude,
harmed.
you
Yep.
did every save.
I
He's a big
know.
damage guy. Big CC guy.
The boss is under leveled for this fight, I think.
I
Amazing.
don't-
And Enor's too strong.
we are not out of the woods. Do not
We're
say.
not out of the woods yet.
Yeah. So, let's see. I mean, we already caught one trap. Who knows what else is in here?
Mhm.
Okay, then let's do end of that round. How we feeling? You guys want to push through?
If
think
we
we
can
Like
should-
we're about to get fucked.
If we can go a little faster and keep things moving, I'm down.
Yeah.
I want to resolve this, but if people are getting tired, then
No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
let's go. Let's go.
Okay,
Nope.
good. Okay, top of the order. Do you guys want to take a minute to decompress, think about things, or go right in?
Any ideas upstairs? What's going on?
I imagine you. I mean, you've gotten that door open. I imagine that every time a sacrifice is given, there is an effect. I imagine siphoning from the earth. They may be like creating more undead. Like there's the potential that this was a burial ground or something, and it's the more blood you put in that, the more undead there are. And I imagine they've been doing it for a while.
Got it.
I think you guys should take care of Luna.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna head away from
Get
the
her
wall.
out of this
How?
space.
Okay,
Yeah.
so should we just punch through the wall?
The
Well, no,
walls-
the wall's
The
out.
wall's up. The wall's gone.
Oh,
Wall's
what
gone.
the
Move.
fuck? Okay, let's get back downstairs then. Get the fuck out of here.
The main thing for me is the prisoners. They're still in their cages, right?
Yeah,
still-
they should be protected though with the lightning.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't imagine the undead have lightning resistance.
Let's
Okay.
get down there.
Alright.
Okay.
So, we is
Yeah.
going into it at Nor.
All right.
Boy,
First thing I want to
Slayer.
do.
Are we still in initiative? Is there any actual?
we're still in initiative. There's
Yep.
still technically enemies on the field.
I'm thinking of just now that Chris mentioned the pressure plate in the trap. I'm just gonna keep flying and floating over it. And I figure Crest can be in my backpack still.
A backpack.
And then I'm
Backpack.
gonna try and help Cassius. And
Okay.
then essentially I'm just gonna move
Sure.
way down.
You get over there, you can see they are bound, right? It is manacles,
Okay.
right? And a mouth gag.
Well, I'll take the mouth gag initially. Figure.
Sure. Yep. So you got the trap. Good. There's some fucking thing in here, and kicks what appears to be kind of a stone coffin next to Cassius, where she's laying down, right? I hear it hissing.
Well, let's get you at least released first, and then we'll deal with that.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. I'm just
Options for the
gonna-
manacles. I mean, you
Yeah.
could break them, try to find a key or some shit. You know.
Could I?
Powers
okay.
of gods flowing through you right now, my friends. What can't you do?
Yeah, what can I do, right?
It's only going through
Good
Ednor. I'm
point.
just
Yeah.
here to help.
Yeah.
I
Okay, I'm
guess I'm
useless
going to. I'm gonna
No, you're not
do.
useless.
No, not at all. Like,
Useless. I don't know.
no, that. Honestly, if I didn't get those hits on with the help actions, there might have been
Yeah.
a problem.
You could have been wandering around the dark for a while.
I could have been wandering around in the dark
What do you
doing
do?
nothing. I'm going to essentially tell Cassius, hold your manacles out. I'm going to strike them. And
Fuck it.
be
Do
ready.
it. Stretches out.
And then I'm going to use my devotee center to try and smash it. Smash the
Try and break it.
manacles.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Cassius kind of like scooches over, finds like, a stone, right? That kind of like puts the hands down on either side of the stone, chain kind of over the top, and you
Yep.
go to smash. Attack
And
roll, please.
that is a 16 plus 4, so it's 20.
That is gonna hit.
Very 20.
So damage.
I still have my Thunderous Smite going,
True.
so I don't know how that's gonna work. But that's
All right.
6 of the, or that's 8 of the damage. 5 plus 3, and then 3 blunt damage and 8 radiant. So that's
Okay. Yeah.
3 plus 8, that's 11 plus another 8. So 16 plus 3 is...
It's a lot of
19.
damage. It's
19
enough damage.
Christ.
Yeah.
It's enough damage that's going to just snap this little chain. Just right. The strike comes
Thunder
down and
smite
Cassius.
That was
Cassius
so
is
smart.
Nice. You guys are good.
He's good.
Rest of my crew. Have you found the rest of my crew?
Yes,
They're
we
upstairs.
saved Zarnier. He's hidden
Zarnier?
away, and the rest have to... Oh, yes, we met your other friend. Forgetting his name.
Mellow.
Hello.
not
Mellow,
Mellow.
yes, there you go. Thank you, Chris.
You see genuine relief, kind of just like floods their face for a moment, just on their expression, the mention of Mellow being safe. And
Oh.
kind of rests a hand on you, Ednor. Raish, what about Raish? Loxodon. Big fucker. You can't miss him.
They said they took him a while ago. I'm sorry. We're not sure.
I did not see Alexa. I'm sorry.
He's got to be around here somewhere.
I think we will find out when we all reconvene.
We have to still break them out of the cells.
There more of you?
Yes.
All right. Let's fucking go. I hate this fucking place. I can't stand these
Yes.
fucking snakes and these UNT bastards.
Be careful
starts-
with the pressure plate.
Good point. Hops over.
Blip. Quick question for you, David. I do know other paladins, correct?
Yeah.
So I would understand the concept of divine sense.
Yeah,
Would
I'd
I?
say so. Yeah, for sure.
Edenor, is there a way you can try and sense the most fucked of fuck shit in this room?
Yes, I can in about 6 seconds.
All right.
And that's essentially my...
Because there's a coffin in here. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a turn essentially in there.
Okay. And as you guys are kind of like making your way out of that room, right? You can hear
Well,
something
I haven't left.
crashing.
I'm not leaving the room yet.
Oh, okay, you're not leaving the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna wait to do the detect divine sense on the coffin.
Okay, sure. And Cassius is just gonna kind of stand here in the doorway, then going, "Guys, what the fuck are you doing?"
We're just making sure. There's a snake in that hallway. Don't get bit.
We'll
I'm not
catch
going
up.
anywhere without you guys.
That's
Oh,
fair.
shit.
Good.
So just hang out for a minute. Could you
All
take
right.
a look at the body of that of Akash over there that I finished off?
Yeah, see if you
there's
can find
anything
some
useful.
keys.
Yeah.
Looks over at the body, cracks their knuckles. Yeah, I'll take a look.
Oh yeah. Get that
And-
vengeance, baby.
Starts heading over. Okay, then we've got Pim with Lycus on deck.
Okay, Pim sees this really fucked up version of Luna happening right now.
Mhm.
Looks at the altar, looks at Luna. We gotta get you away from this altar. Grabs her by the wrist and pulls her down the stairs again.
Okay, Luna, you're going along with.
I would
You fight?
say, yes, I would say to just leave me, eat some air. Just let me wait here. You go find the others, bring them back.
I'm fully grabbing you and dragging you. So are you resisting that, or are you coming with me?
I think so. Yeah.
Resisting. Okay, contested checks, please.
Who has the better mind?
Strength.
You are strength. Luna can use dex or strength. It is a grapple.
It's a 7. Minus
16.
1.
Okay. Yeah. As you go, Luna kind of shakes you off, Pim. In a very dazed, uncoordinated state. But I will say, when Luna does that, you find that she is incredibly strong. As your hand just is like tossed.
It's okay, Pim. Just find Cress. She might know what to do.
Okay, Pim's a little scared. She's just gonna turn and run after.
Okay.
Down the stairs.
And I'll say you just get down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at the bottom of the staircase. As you get there, Pim, you see the stone door is open. You see
Okay.
the hallway ahead.
Brilliant. Run through it if I have the movement.
You don't.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can you put us back on the other map, David?
I can put you back on the map because technically Lycus and Luna are still there on that map. So there you are.
Thank you.
Lycus is recording here for now. Okay, that is Tim, and then we have Lycus. Luna on deck.
You gonna be all right?
I'll be fine. I just need some air. I'll hold the opening while you guys find the rest. Bring them back.
Are you any good with a firearm?
Not proficient, but you've seen him.
Point and shoot, right?
Maybe Pim will do better with it. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna trust Luna. Lunazra. Don't fucking die. And just gonna tap your shoulder and run away.
Lycus, you make it down the stairs.
Yep. And I'm gonna end my turn, I guess, by offering Pim the musket. I'm not sure. Would you want?
Yeah, Pim
would you want
takes
this?
I'm better with this thing. Holds up crossbow. If you leave it here, maybe we can grab it on our way out.
Fair enough. I think he's still gonna carry it, but he's gonna carry it like a bat.
Sure. Okay. That is the two of y'all's. Alrighty. Luna, it is your turn. As you are at the altar, you look out and you can see the undead clawing their way out of the chasm. And then we'll go ahead and just give you a quick little reveal. As you see their bodies kind of making their way up. It is your turn, though. I'm just giving you the reveal of what you see in front of you.
Okay. And just like me, just like coughing.
Bit of blood comes out.
Going towards the entrance and start just looking around, and I look to my left and I'll say, didn't leave so early. Wouldn't be in this position. She'll look right. You said you'd always be there when I needed you. Where are you now? And she'll, by the entrance, take back out her rapier, turn around and say, I'll show you who's the number one, who's better. And I'm just readying myself for anything that comes to you.
Okay. Okay. You, Luna, stand at the top of the stairs, the cages crackling in the distance as you see undead shambling their way out of the chasm. And roll a perception check, please.
21.
You notice something strange about these undead. While they shamble and move with kind of a very awkward gait, you see that they are covered in webs. And some of them seem actually to be connected by webbing as they are kind of dragging each other almost up out of the chasm. And one of them is close enough to the cage that it runs forward and roasts and falls in. The others are kind of continuing to shamble their way out. All right. Cress, it is your turn.
There's just gonna be a pile of undead. I am going to. I will say if I don't know where is divine sensing this. I'm going to investigate this space for anything else. I want to investigate the coffin in the space, I guess.
Roll an investigation check.
What's math? 18.
18. With an 18, you can tell that this room is very much trashed. Like, nature has been working over a very long time to attempt to reclaim this chamber. But you also can see that there are floor tiles that are broken and cracked, and you can kind of get a glimpse in. With an 18, you can discern that the pressure plate up at the entrance would open this coffin as you see the mechanism that kind of connects the two, so that if something were to press on that, the coffin would slide open.
All right.
Releasing whatever creature's inside.
Yeah. So that coffin is a defense mechanism, Edenor. If we step on that plate, it opens. I think we can probably leave it.
Fair enough. Part of me is curious to see what might be in it, but it might be best to leave.
I'm curious, but I also know that we've spent a little time away from our friends, and I want to make sure they're okay. I know they can handle themselves, but I also know that shit's fucked.
That's true. And it is odd that the lights came on.
It's odd that the lights came on, yeah.
So I believe that I have an odd sensation that something went horribly wrong. I don't know why. I just know. Hair is still
You can
kind of
just
sticking
sense
on
the
it.
piss.
I can
Alright.
sense the
You just sense
defilement.
the insult to the gods.
I can sense the blasphemy through walls.
They will just spider monkey buff backpack again.
Okay, perfect. So
Okey-dokey.
and then I'm going to. Okay, I guess. Do we want to do the minute?
I think
or
let's
roll?
go through.
Okay.
There's no enemies on the field or anything
Perfect.
at the moment,
I'm
except
gonna
unless you're
go-
Luna. So we'll just get you
Yeah.
guys done, and then we'll.
Yep. Then I'm just gonna go run in. Did Cassius check out Akasha?
Cassius did, and Cassius brings to you.
So I'm gonna scoop up Cassius as well.
As you guys come over, you see that, just to be, somewhat PG, the body is kind of behind the pillar, but you see Cassius' hands bloodied. She gives you a glass vial, with some sort of strange jade greenish liquid in it. Hands it over to you. Gives you a strange item, an item that Cress you've never seen before. But can I get an Arcana check real quick from Edenor?
Yeah. That's a 20.
20. It is a syringe.
Syringe.
An item that you are surprised to see here. He gives you a syringe. It's empty, a vial, and says, "I also got some fucking papers off that asshole here," and hands you over a kind of bundle of papers.
Hanging off of Edenor, they'll just start reading them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll give you that stuff on
Yeah.
your turn. As Edenor gives you everything except for the papers, you can tell that syringe is magical
Oh, neat.
as it is handed to you. It gives the vibe of something that has been enchanted.
Yes, I'll just say, tell me what it is later, Cress. I don't have time.
Yeah, of course. You're
Okay.
busy.
We must fly along, and then I'm going to just grab Cassius.
Grab Cassius too?
Cassius, yeah. Should I roll a strength check or?
Yes. Now you've got two people kind of hanging on.
Cassius, even though they're beat up, is still like swole.
Yes.
Yeah. So then,
Very much a sailor's build. Not unlike a certain half-orc.
Well, it's only a 12.
And Cassius is going to assist, kind of wants
Yeah,
to.
if Cassius can assist to just hold on a bit, it'd be great.
It is a 9 on the roll.
Okay. Well, I mean, it averages to about
Here's
10.
what happens. Here's what happens. The three of you kind of group up, right? And you start making your way out of the room, right? Flying as Cassius kind of slips.
Okay.
Just before you guys are able, can you see the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Just before you reach this entrance,
Okay.
slips and falls onto the floor, and you hear a click.
Oh boy.
And as the pressure plate is pressed, Cress, you immediately become aware that there is a statue in the middle of this room
Yep.
that just starts spewing this thick green cloud as the room begins to fill with gas.
Yeah.
Can
They
I
just yelled at.
go to grab them again as we're up here? Like, all right, time
Absolutely.
to go again.
Yep. We
So-
will come back to that at a different round.
Yep.
Lycus, you are up. Lycus and Pim, you guys are pretty much right back to back.
Okay.
The two of you are just down here. Just the foot of the stairs.
Right.
Well, we go in, obviously,
You go
Yeah.
in.
and we
we're-
see what's happening.
You guys go in. You make your way. Let's see. So you.
Oh,
Make
it
your
goes
way-
that way. This whole time I was thinking we would just go straight forward.
Nope. You make your way. We'll say 60 feet is, I think, the average movement speed for both of you. I think Lycus is a little bit faster, so Lycus will be just up here at the corner. Right? And Lycus, as you're looking down this hallway, you can see that there's some sections there that might be difficult terrain, as there's like broken slabs of floor plates and stuff like that. For the sake of brevity, though, I'm going to say that as you are standing there looking out, right? Luna, sorry, we're skipping your turn for just a minute. You look out and you see Edenor and Cress on his back, right? Dragging a Leonin up at the mouth of the thing there, looking fairly frazzled.
Ah!
The two of you look down and you see your crewmates.
Are you guys okay?
Go back the other way, gas.
Luna needs us. We gotta go. Yeah.
Lycus rolled his eyes. Back up. Okay.
And then we dash back the
Dude,
other direction.
You're getting some fucking stair workout.
Turn around.
I'm more of an arm guy.
Getting your
Right.
steps in. Can't skip like that.
Fucking cardio day.
So the four of you group back up at the foot of the stairs there. Lycus, you roll your eyes as you guys have to like climb these fucking stairs again, and the five of you, with Cassius included, right, being dragged along behind Edenor, start making your way, running up the stairs towards the top of the temple, running into shadow, coming out. Expect to come out at the altar. As Luna, meanwhile, bravely stands at the top of the stairs, overlooking the chasm, which undead are crawling out of and preparing to just ransack this fucking campsite, or who knows what they're here for. We are going to find out next time. As we will pick up here with you guys now, escaping this map, covered in undead. And let's see, I will go ahead and just move you guys back over to this map so you have that. And we're going to call it here. Thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for watching. Heroes of Histaeria Sandsea Saga right here on Delta Cryptid. Right? Check out the website, all the fun links and maps and all that other good shit down below in the description. See you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye.